'cause we're children of the sun.
We gon' make you move. We gon' make you loose. We gon' make you move. So baby, let's open tonight. Let me get funky. From side to side, we gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more high. So baby, let's orbit tonight. We gon' make you move from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more high. So baby, let's orbit tonight. Let's lose our minds. Let me get funky.
Off the backboard, Blaski's there for the clear, and we bang, collects it, off the ceiling, looking for a pass mid. Louis is up, this is off the backboard, Louis for the dunk!
Spalty's gonna put it away, and the Brainerd victory will win it right there.
Burnsville are your rising star champions.
But the wrong man has the ball, a bad man has the ball, it's still up somehow.
Give it up here, premier champions, the Minneapolis Miracles.
Hello, everybody. MCS, we are back. with some more Rocket League action. We're diving straight into Rising Star here. This is gonna be, super intense day for a lot of these teams as we are into the group stage, we're out of the group stage and into the bracket for major number 1 here. Joined alongside Kev Dog here on the cast today, and we got a lot of Rocket League to play today. Starting off with this best of 5 between Burnsville Inferno and Minneapolis Miracles. It's gonna be a long day, with the schedule and everything coming up here. We can take one quick look at the schedule before we hop into things. Obviously, it's a little bit incomplete because we don't know exactly who's moving on to the next round, but as you see in our 6 p.m. slot, this is the one best of 5 of the day. Burnsville, Florida, and Minneapolis. In later rounds of the day, obviously we don't know who's coming up. I guess Des Moines is already into that next seeded positions waiting for their opponents. But yeah, we got an entire day of Rocket League ahead of us. Kev Dog, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to see this because every day we get a little bit more competitive here in Rising Star and in MCS in general. And these two teams are some of the most competitive teams we can find so far for this first round. Both of them in the first 3 weeks went 3-3 in their standings, and they both came out second and third within their respective groups. Burnsville from that group B, Minneapolis from group C as well, which they both picked up 2 wins. But it was just the ties and losses that set them apart from their standings. So I'm excited to see it. I don't really know who's going to take it, but from what I'm looking at right now, winner of this moves on against Bloomington Maulers. And later as well, we might be seeing Buffalo or Outlaws, which we're going to have to wait to see that one. Right now, though, that best of 5, it's going to be crucial for one of these teams in order to get those points to go to LAN.
Right, and no mercy in this format anymore. Maybe in the previous round you had a little bit of leeway. No longer the case. It is you lose once and you are out, so you have to keep on winning. For a lot of these teams, it's going to be a long day of Rocket League now. As we come on to our match time here, we're getting closer and closer to our main event, but we're just going to look at the overall arching schedule for the season. As you can see, it has gone so fast. We have gone week 1, week 2, week 3 into that major, and right after this major 1 is maybe one of the most stressful times of the season for a lot of these teams. It is the trade window, which starts immediately after, I believe, the day after Prem. The 24th, as it says right down there. Yeah, the 24th, the day after Prem. And then there's going to be roster mania across the board. I know there's going to be a ton of changes. Teams that winning, teams that losing. It does not matter. No team is necessarily safe until maybe after today for Rising Stars. So we can make a prediction right here. I think I'm pretty much locked for Minneapolis Miracles. I'm a little bit biased as I'm part of the org, but listen. Are you going to split the desk? Are you going to make things interesting?
I think I'm going to have to here. Make sure there's no cast a curse on our first series of the day. I'm going to go with Burnsville, the Inferno. I like what I was seeing. They only lost 1 series, and that was against the number 1 seed aimed at Group B, which I believe was the Atlas, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm liking the chances there. I don't know how it's going to go. Both these teams, like I said earlier, 3-3 on the regular season. And actually, this is a preview to week 4. They're playing each other next week. Just after this major, they have to play each other in 1 week's time anyway. So this is going to be everything on the pitch. Get those points. And I still have to say, although there is a rookie on the Inferno and Cripplify, I'm liking the chances.
Yeah, well, I don't think Cripplefy's in the rookie, but listen, maybe now. I'm not going to lie. I think it's been around the block a few times, but listen, maybe I'm thinking of a different Cripplefy, but either way, I do think both these teams are very veteran. They have, on the side of Minneapolis at the very least, Carl, who has been on a top team for multiple seasons in a row. Major 1 has always been a little bit of a roadblock for this man, though, so I want to see if he can get over this first hurdle. He already got past the first hurdle, getting through to week 2. Now, can you transfer this into some success, making a deep run to Major 1? I think it's going to be a crucial part of his season now. Let me tap in here. We don't quite have everybody in the lobby, so we're going to stall for a little bit longer. Looking back at these teams, I think this is a very deciding factor. I know this Minneapolis team had a rough start of the season, but I've made a pretty big comeback in the later weeks, first week going a little bit 0-2, but both game 5s, but now kind of making that comeback. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to see this Minneapolis team really turn around. Maybe, you know, hit their stride right about now. Last week, I mean, you can't really fault them for, honestly, I'm going to change this wording. You can't fault them for not making the top of their group because Carl was subbed out for the sub chicken swag. So the fact that they are even here today is absolutely incredible. I just want to give them props for that. W Chicken in the chat. We thought he was going to be playing again today, but it turns out that the full roster is here. And honestly, I think they're going to be come out full swinging. I got a lot of my chips in my bag for this team, but obviously only time will tell.
Yeah, and I mean, even with Carl's Nuts being back on the roster, Kicking Drop as well made top 4 with the Maulers in season 12, just last season here in Rising Star. So we know he knows what it is in order to play at the top of the competition within Rising Star. And even Carl's Nuts as well, he was in Challenger last season. I think it's very hard to disregard that fact, let alone. But then you also look at the Inferno, Burnsville, J-Bay, not top 4, no, top 3 last season here in Rising Star as well with Des Moines. So I'm excited to see how this is going to go. It could be a toss-up. This could go the distance, and I genuinely do not know who's going to take it. My bet is just on the Inferno.
Yeah, it's going to be good either way. We got all the players in the lobby here, so we're going to get right off onto the kickoff. Lots of household names here, lots of favorites. We got ourselves some champions. We got ourselves some finalists. Let's find out who comes out on top here, Minneapolis and the Inferno, with the kickoff.
Let's get right to it. Who's going to grab the upper hand as both of these teams not wanting to lose here in the first round of playoffs and already getting started. J-Bay going to try to bring this one forward, but can't get it past the halfway line. A double commit comes out, but they do manage to save face for just the moment, as it does look like the Inferno starting off a little bit cold, maybe not getting the touches that they're wanting to, but it's the first 30 seconds. Maybe it's just no warm-up.
Yeah, huge banging clear coming through. Carl's going to have that save every day of the week, looking to get that mid boost. Now, fully charged up. He's looking for a midfield pass off the ceiling in front of the box. Is anyone going to be there? J-Bay has a fantastic clear. He's been a star player on his team. J-Bay really been putting in that work as that first man on his team. Really, honestly, proving above his cut. And really, he's been on the top of the stats sheet or the ball chasing reports every single week. He has been for the last couple seasons, to be fair, so it's no surprise Napier's going to be taking first blood here off the end of an assist from Carl. I don't exactly know what sliced the way here yet. J-Bay and iCosmic, a little bit of a double commit. Napier's going to have a free shot here and just slots it to the bottom right corner for the opening goal.
Yeah, it's going to be unfortunate there for the Inferno, but Minneapolis starting to look good. The rotations have been pretty solid so far. We haven't seen as many double commits, but as I say that, J-Bay gets it back, tying things up, and only a minute has gone by. We really haven't seen any upper advantage.
Yeah, just right off the kickoff, a perfect opportunity to take a shot on net. Kicking Drop, I believe that was not able to rotate back to the goal quite quick enough and immediately equalize. That might be a turning point. It might be another opportunity. Carl's going to be back. Looking to maybe get another chance here on the ball, but a midfield pass comes through to J-Bay off the corner, looking for the corner read. Guys hit the touch towards the back post. 2 players of the Minneapolis do go flying by. Kick Drop just trying to flick the last man. J-Bay does rotate back post, able to get the save. 1 versus 3. Super dangerous position, but J-Bay makes it look easy. Now midfield pass to Cripplify. Rips one off the sidewall. Carl's going to get a free touch here, but with no boost to spend, it's going to be a free touch for iCosmic, but it's maybe a slight miscalculation. A shot from the corner comes through, and a huge demo puts iCosmic on ice. Another opportunity. Kicking Drop can't quite get this one on target. Double tap is there. What a save from J-Bay.
But it's not over yet. You got to be careful as Napier puts it right in front of the net with Carl just having the time, having the space to knock that one through. And they managed to get the lead once more. And the amount of pressure those demos really coming out to help Minneapolis so far. Let's see if they can keep it up, as Burnsville not wanting to give any inches for another extended lead.
Yeah, and there was a lot of boost starving going right there. Minneapolis Miracles were just absolutely rinsing them of every drop of boost they had. And unfortunately, at the end of the day, that does lead to a cracking defense now. Can Minneapolis keep up this pressure? Napier touches it first time to the corner. J-Bay's going to be covering it Now, Carl trying to rip a play from the corner. It is just a heavy touch. JB is able to dribble this one out. Cripplify is already there, but a huge dump from kicking drop to keep this pressure on. iCosmic already completely 0 on boost. Just Napier driving through, forces the first man out, gets a demo on the last. JB waiting patiently mid for this 50-50. This one does go pinching across, but Napier's going to be the one to cut it. It does miss the first time shot. Is the follow going to be there? It is just wide, but so much pressure coming through from Minneapolis. Does Burnsville have a way out?
Yeah, let's talk about their rotation so far here in the first game, and maybe a couple miscommunications coming out as Carl's Nuts the only one left on the back end, but it was a good cut there by kicking drop to give them a little bit of time, a little bit of space, but they got to find a way back right now. J-Bay finds the near post off of the pass from iCosmic, and another tie score.
Yeah, just these awkward close post kicking drop, no boost, can't get a hand on it, and that's just too much of a threat for J-Bay. He can really slot that. He can either fake it out or slop it behind. He just puts it into the open net behind kick and drop with no boost. Good fake here off the kickoff. iCosmic does go diving in, but with no touch. Big demo on the backline. JB last back and Carl slotted. He can't. He gets too high on it. And the shot is no good. The net was open, but with limited boost and a bit too close, the shot's going to go wide. Carl with the follow-up here. Crip's going to have the save. Napier just putting out a flurry of shots. That clear is absolutely huge for the Burnsville Inferno now. Taking a little bit of time to breathe. The kick and drop looking to get right back on offense here, but J-Bay wants none of it. Finds himself in 50-50 and now trying to outplay the next man. Napier does do well to get this ball cleared out into the midfield. iCosmic's going to be here to collect the ball. Kicking drop, 50-50. That leads this ball straight into the corner where he can collect the 100 and the ball. Tries clearing this one past the midfield, but two players go missing, and that might actually break down this Inferno team. Oh my goodness, a bump on the last man. iCosmic shakes it off and clears it away. That might have been the difference. Now we got about 80 seconds left in this one, and it's still a tie game. It feels like Burnsville have been the more powerful team on offense. I feel like they've had more consistent pressure, but this isn't even consistent pressure. It's just a breakaway through the entire field from post to post.
Yeah, it's field domination versus team play here, and the Miracles, they really have been showing that field domination so far. They get the lead for the third time this game. Let's see if they can keep it here as J-Bay off the kickoff won't be able to return. Calls Nuts, beats out. Napier off the back. Wow. Doesn't even need him. It just falls through.
It kind of a shocking goal. I felt like J-Bay was going to get a touch on this, and Carl just slings it. iCosmic can't jump up in time, and a little bit of a confusing breakaway, but for the first time, these two are separated by 2.
Yeah, and now a lot of answers need to be found from the Inferno here. If they're able to get something back in this game, or maybe just get a little bit of information going for the rest of the series, because it is game 1. It's not the end-all, be-all for Burnsville at all at this moment, but they do have some good pressure, like you said just moments ago. But it's that one demo that knocks everything out of whack on the rotations, the miscommunications as well. Double commit there, but they do keep it out of harm's way. Big whiff there from J-Bay. That gives Carl another chance here at a shot.
Wow.
Finds over the last defender and make it a 3-goal deficit.
Yeah, just kind of out of nowhere, Carl just rips one down the line here and just has an open net to shoot on. iCosmic comes scrambling back, but with no boost and not really aware of the threat of the shot right there. It's gonna now separate these 2 by 3, and this lead is it honestly might have sealed game 1 here. Now Minneapolis do want to end on a good stride here, but they have just had so much pressure this game. Kick shot's gonna easily deflect this one to the corner, and Cripplify is gonna get an opportunity here. Looks for the backboard. It is past the first defender, but iCosmic and I believe that was J-Bay both double commit on that one. Both kind of mixing up their comms a little bit, I believe, but what a read off the backboard to clear this one away. But iCosmic trying it for one last time, tries to sneak it behind Carl. It will be no good. The last few seconds here are going to drain away, but Minneapolis do run away with game number 1.
Yeah, and really can point that down to miscommunication and also just the field domination, let alone that Minneapolis was able to control, maybe get another one for the road. No, won't fall in, but the Miracles do manage to cap off that game 1 and give us a really big look into what to expect going on later this series.
Yeah, a really good opening game for the Miracles. Tons of pressure, swinging out here with 12 shots. And I also want to point out, Napier led the charge there with 6 demos, really just running ahead, causing a lot of chaos for Inferno. Inferno really got to lock themselves down and really just I think the big problems are those backline demos and the boost deals. I feel like so many times they're left with no boost and just really left in pretty much unsavable positions where Miracles were just going to score. Inferno need to shut those down a little bit more. Can they figure that out in the span of just that one game? It's going to be tough, but they got to strike back.
Yeah, I mean, they had good offense when they could. It just comes down to that defense. Didn't really see much. They have 5 saves, yes, but when your opponents have the total of 12 shots on target and 5 goals, I think the defense really needs to be figured out here. Maybe keep a farther third, maybe just make sure that you're playing tighter rotations rather than keeping everybody on the outskirts, a very wide rotation, which we're seeing right now from Burnsville Inferno. It's a lot of questions that they need to figure out. They got 2 more lives left here in this best of 5 to continue their playoff hopes, and going into game 2, if they don't figure it out quickly, it's going to go down railing so quick.
Going to be looking for Inferno to step it up. We're looking for a key player. That's not the step up we needed or they needed or wanted. Right off the kickoff, Minneapolis Miracles are going to be starting off with an immediate kickoff goal. It is just so fast that they get this lead, and we saw how well they either held on to it or extended it last game. It was well done by Inferno to fight back those first 2 times, but how many times can they fight back from a deficit? How many times? And it already, I mean, that's just got to be mentally really exhausting to deal with. A big whiff in front of the goal line from Napier. It's not going to get punished, as I believe that was Cripify playing the touch. Napier's going to get a free clear here. Rips one over to Crip. He does hit one over to the sidewall where he's looking for a follow-up here. Carl's going to bang this one to himself off the sidewall, looking for the backboard kick and drop, flying up for it. Napier now chasing after, maybe looking for the midfield pass, can't quite find it as it's shut down yet again. So far holding on a little bit better. J-Bay turning with no boost. That's going to be cleared all the way back to the Minneapolis corner where Kick and Chop is there waiting. Earning a lot of boost to just fly up to this one guy. Kozik putting on pressure. It's in front of the box, but cleared away.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of patience coming out from Minneapolis Miracles as well. They're just waiting for Burnsville to make a mistake, give them the ball, and run it from there. It's a great stop here, but not out of the neck of the woods. That demo on that Cosmic will give a chance if they're able to battle back from this 2-man push. And Inferno really just looking for one touch to break through. J-Bag gets one. There's Cripplify to carry it over. Can they get past Napier? It's going to be up. It's going to be in. That's nobody is able to get back, kick and drop with no boost on the rotation. And hey, listen, they're able to battle back from that deficit. Let's see if they can get a lead for the first time this series.
Yeah, Napier did what he could to float right there, but he just had no more boost to fly up, and that ball goes skying over him, and with nobody back for him, that is going to be immediately a goal. Cripplify maybe getting a chance to secure their first lead of the series. Midfield pass comes here for Iconic. The shot is just off the corners. The follow-up there for J-Bay. It is first lead for Burnsville Inferno. And it is at a perfect time. Just immediately, it felt like the pressure was all there. Huge commit for Minneapolis. That might have been a triple commit off that pass down. That just shows how threatening it was. And honestly, maybe it should have been a goal the first time, but the follow-up is there from J-Bay to get themselves this first lead. It is right off the kickoff. Inferno are going to be holding on for dear life for this. See if they can maybe extend this further. We'll see if Minneapolis Miracles can fight back here, though.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, game 1 could have been an exception here for the Inferno, looking to warm up from their cold performance before, but now Miracles not really able to push anything too much further. We're not seeing that field domination, the demos, the bumps, the boost star, the off-ball pressure not coming out, but they have a chance. Kicking drop, can't get around the ball. Carl back into the midfield. Is J-Bay there? Yes, he is. And just for the moment, Inferno able to breathe. I say that as a double commit. Sends this one to the back wall with Carl's not sending the close shot. J-Bay with one, but can they keep this out? The amount of pressure almost suffocating, and Napier will be able to tie things up.
Fantastic play all around. Kick and drop just rips it off the backboard. Carl calls himself out, and Napier just slots it to the bottom right corner. Defender left helpless, and honestly, you can't really blame them. So much pressure for so long, and eventually the tiles will fall into place. And this time, maybe off the kickoff again. Oh my goodness. Burnsville Inferno have been so potent off this kickoff. So many opportunities. I know they've been scored off the kickoff this game, but it really does seem like they're coming away with possession a lot more times than not. don't know exactly if they're developing a strategy for that, but looking to see if they could continue on into this play. Now, Miracles have equalized into this corner. It's a bit awkward. Carl's going to be advancing on this play. Is able to temporarily clear it out, but Cripify's immediately throwing this ball back in. Carl, yet again, just being a wall in this corner. It's dangerously looming in the midfield. JB, huge shot, and it's like just bounce off the post and out. Kicking drop to Carl now for the counterattack. Icosmic comes rolling in. Kicking drop might be the first one there for the shot. No, Icosmic barely clears it away. Now JB running this one down. 2 minutes left on this clock. Huge flick saved away by Carl.
The communication seeming a lot more intuitive for the Inferno as Cripify would have banged this one back down into the orange half, looking to get one more, get that lead back that they were able to create. Maybe he has a chance. Cosmic gets it past one. The shot just a little too slow. With that as well, the Inferno still on offense. They're looking for more demos. They're looking for more boost stars. They have a chance here. Maybe a bit of a smoke screen coming out. And another chance, but just a little bit too much hesitation on that shot from J-Bay. So they'll have to look for another way in. But the Miracles still doing a good job of holding on to what they're able to cultivate as they do move forward from defense back to offense. I say that. No, J-Bay, first one to meet. Double tap off the back wall. Still Cosmic looking for a way in. Can't swing this one through the corner with no boost in the tank. And Cripify only able to do so much before it ends up back in blue.
JB looking for this opportunity off the sidewall. We'll rip this one down. Napier's going to have a touch. Arl's going to try clearing this one away. Icosmic keeps this one relevant. Napier looking for the sidewall now is going to leave it for Carl, who can bang this one towards an opposing corner. Still a tie in game here. Carl's looking to change that off the backboard. Cryptos go missing. Huge demo from Icosmic on the kick and drop. Opens up a lot of space. That shot just narrowly saved away by Napier. Cripify trying to keep this one interesting. Kicking drop does go missing. Awkward as it is. Napier has a clear, even a shot, but Cripify is going to have no trouble clearing this one away to J-Bay. Back into the midfield for Cripify. Napier shuts it down, but it's not going to be much it's not going to be much of a counterattack as Carl just goes and bangs it down, but that actually makes them very awkward. Another huge demo. Is this going to be the last opportunity for regulation? It's off the corner. Cripify trying to make it play awkward. Napier is there for the clear. Now 0 seconds. J-Bay just rips this one across. It looks like it's going to be falling into the ground. They're okay with it. Burnsville forcing it overtime. Game number 2.
Seeing the confidence really starting to exude from Burnsville as well.
No.
I say that. Huge whip from Cosmic, but J-Bay somehow, some way able to keep this one out from the back of their net. Remember, Minneapolis won game 1, so if they're able to win this overtime, they're going to go on to match point for this series in the best of 5. Napier can't find it around J-Bay. Carl's nuts once again looking for the pass, maybe looking just for a bump. Kicking drop, can't get the better end of it. And Cosmic, no matter how troubled they may be, they're going to be able to find that one and tie the series.
So awkward from the corner. He wraps himself around that ball for that shot. Carl sitting under it and kicking drop, running ahead for that challenge, but Cosmic gets the better of the two and rips that one towards the back of the net, making this a 1-1 series and really turning everything on its head. So much pressure from Inferno this game, ripping out 10 shots to Miracle's 5. Somehow Miracle's pressure was cut in half this game, and they're going to be definitely scrambling for some more answers now that Inferno are kicking and screaming, really finding a lot of good opportunities, a lot of passing play as well, despite only 1 assist being on the board. Sometimes it's the just a missed touch from Miracles or some sort of capitalization, but Inferno are making it work. 1-1 in this series now. Things are definitely getting interesting.
Yeah, the Miracles as well. We saw them really start to stride in game 1 with the rotations, the passing plays, the demos. They weren't able to find that. We noticed that the Inferno started playing just a little bit more consistent when it comes to their touches and their rotations. They were looking for the passes in between, making sure that they were aware of their boost amounts and also who is going for a demo from the Miracles. And they were able to play through, and I think especially game 1 seemed like a J-Bay show. Cosmic, Cripify weren't really able to get inserted into the offense. It was normally just a pass, maybe 1 or 2 from the midfield that they were able to utilize. However, in game 2, a lot more different of a story. Let's see if they can continue it going on into game 3, as this one going to be a pivotal point. Whoever wins this match point will be theirs. We still got at least 2 games to go in this series.
Still lots more Rocket League to be played in this first one. You have to keep remembering that this is a best of 5, so we are essentially in a best of 3 now, as both these teams are 1-1. But now both teams a lot more warmed up. Both these teams are probably going to be playing their best Rocket League from here on out, looking to really step up to that next level. Big demo in the midfield. That's one thing that we started noticing towards the end of that game number 2, especially for Inferno, are those demos coming out at really crucial times. And it really started paying dividends. Oh my, huge fake in the corner from JB, looking for that low 50-50. Carl plays it well, but with no boost, he's going to have to find a way to weasel to that corner boost. He does find a nice way. Kick and drop now looking for the sidewall here. Quick Cripplefy already all over it. JB and Carl collide here in the midfield, and it's just ripped towards the backboard. Both players do go missing at Cosmic. A slight misread the first time around, but has the double off the ground. JB looking for a midfield pass to Crip. Now opting to take this one solo, gets it over one, looking for the backboard. Does he have the double? He does, but it kind of clears it over JB, who was already diving in for that. Oh, and once again, a slight miscommunication on offense. A big demo on the goal line. It's on. Oh my goodness, the team pitch to clear this one away. It was dangerous, but somehow dealt with.
Yeah, I don't want to call that proper communication. What I'm going to call that's probably luck on the back end of Inferno, because I'm pretty sure they were so close to pinching that one in. But kicking drop, looking for the last man, able to get out the way for the moment. Burnsville need to get this one off of their half. JB with the chance. Kicking drop, though, playing a good 50. That will give a little bit of moments there. But another double commit puts JB with no boost on the very back end alone, and this one just outside the net, off the bar, can't make it work, and Minneapolis won't be able to put the opener here in game 3.
That was it too, just off the bar. The precision of the shot was lacking. Big demo run ahead from Napier. Now Carl's trying to take a play on the sidewall. Crip has a chance to cut through the defenses as 2 players were cupped up a bit too far. Midfield pass comes through. It is shot a little bit wide. To be fair, 2 defenders were there to save the shot. Still so awkward here in front of the Minneapolis net. Triple commit comes through, and the clear is honestly not that good. Top left is completely skied. Will the follow-up be there from JB? Looking for this crazy sidewall skim into the midfield. Cosmic's gonna clear out and slot it. Oh my goodness, JB setting some fireworks off from this corner.
Setting fireworks now, that might as well be a full-on drone show on display here, because that was absolutely beautiful for the pass. And Burnsville, game 1, they couldn't even get a lead. Game 2, they basically had the entire game in their back pocket, but that touch from Cripplefy not gonna be as beautiful as the pass we saw just moments ago. And this one gonna get tied up just as quick.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a fireworks show or a bit of a stumble. They both count for 1. Now we got a tie game here. Half the game left. Miracles, honestly, it's been even pressure so far, but I am liking Inferno's chances a little bit more here. Carl's looking for the backboard. JB has a really nice touch over to his corner. Napier's going to have to work for this one to get it mid. Slotted bottom left corner. What a team play. Napier and kicking job linking up at the perfect time. JB's touch, although it was good, it just was hard for his team to follow up on. Cripplefy on the backboard, maybe the only opportunity to save this one, gets cleared away with a bump, and kicking job slots it. What a team play for Minneapolis to just immediately swoop in and steal this lead right away.
You had to say something. Yeah, just before they scored, you said you're really liking Burnsville's chances, and then they get scored on. You had to say something. Welcome to Cast to Curse, people. This is casting Rocket League 101, but no. Minneapolis able to get the lead. Let's see if they can keep it here, as they were fighting back pretty much the entirety of game 2. They have a great opportunity here. Can Napier just spin it around? They can, and they put an extension on the goal score. 2 minutes left, up by 2, and we can really see Minneapolis right now wanting to get that match point.
Yeah, nice little play from Kicking Job right there, faking out the first man high, then just dropping it down low for the 50-50 straight to Napier, who just has to tap in. It looked a little bit awkward, but is able to make do. Now Carl looking for a huge opportunity. Hits it a little heavy, and iCosmic can at least dissipate that opportunity. iCosmic's gonna get another chance off the backboard. JB goes clearing it. Maybe looking to get a pancake in front of the box right there. Is gonna come up a little bit short this time. 100 seconds left on the clock, and JB is going to immediately strike. It kind of feels like an opportunity. I don't really know what happens here. Carl's touch is just way too heavy. Nobody's rotated in behind him in time, and JB just strikes under the open net. 100 seconds left on this clock, and that 2-goal lead has been cut down to 1.
Yeah, and I really do think that Minneapolis starting, now that they had the advantage there, up by 2, they started to get a little bit less hesitant. They were starting to get a lot more confident, but that confidence did exude into unfortunate circumstances there, nearly finding the tying goal here with 90 seconds left. But kicking drop sends this one straight back to the back wall of blue. Cosmic, he really has been doing it all. He's been both sides of the pitch, getting plays created, in J-Bay being able to finish, just not this time. It's time not on Burnsville's side here in game 3. Cripplify looking to replicate, but can't make things work. Off the bar, no. Kicking drop gets one. J-Bay to the back wall. Drop down. Anyone there at Cosmic? Not. But it is the defense of Minneapolis to keep this one at bay. Can they continue? Napier needing to touch, manages to get one outside. Cosmic puts it right back in. That demo gives another chance, but Minneapolis will be able to storm away with a little bit of aggression here in the midfield. And unfortunately for Burnsville, that was your big chance to tie things up.
Oh my goodness, it is honestly heart racing watching Minneapolis on defense sometimes. They just sometimes all jump for a play, but it does get them out unscathed. Now kicking drop making his magic work on defense here, almost outplaying all 3 defenders, and it's going to be an open up for Carl to shoot on, who does go missing to the right. Napier's going to follow up with an opportunity. JB's able to get that save away. Kicking drop looking to keep things in this blue half, give them no opportunity to get on offense here, but Cripplify's looking to have none of it. Huge clear comes through here off the sidewall. Oh my goodness, a big bump as well. Cosmic to get a chance here. Midfield pass comes through for J-Bay. Both players from Minneapolis come diving in, and it is going to find its way to the ground. GG comes through for game number 3 here. Miracles have edged out a lead.
Honestly, it looks very early on. The Inferno were running away with it. They were able to get that early goal. They were able to push things forward, but then the Miracles really started pecking their moments. They didn't play too aggressive. They didn't play too defensive. They were just perfect in the mid game of game 3 as well. And I'm looking to see if they're going to be able to continue that, because the Inferno, one misstep, and that's going to be major one hopes gone. And every single game counts here. Every single series counts towards your point total for land qualification as well. And both these teams wanting to do consistent work, where I believe only one of these teams made it last season in Rising Star, which is Inferno. I don't think Miracles actually made it to the top 8 in the season 12 either. So maybe Carl's Nuts trying to rewrite the wrongs, and the rest of the Miracles as well. And Inferno just one step along the way.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, shutout game for Miracles. Really just stellar performances. I want to give a lot of credit to Kick and Drop this game. He had a lot of fantastic plays. Napier as well, kind of running that. They had a nice duo that game. Lots of team plays between each other. Carl holding things down on defense a lot and just getting those booming clears for them. But right now, looking like a complete machine for Miracles, all ends of the pitch. But you can't count out Inferno somehow making that a 1-goal game, really fighting back. Can they convert? I mean, one Miracle play. Oh my goodness, almost a huge fake off the kickoff here, just the first play of the game. But oh my goodness, no way. Napier, I swear, was bumped off this play, but has the corner read. What happened?
Luck miracles, I think maybe you could call it that. Yes, the pun is indeed intact on that one, but it was just a phenomenal show of skill here. And you mentioned Napier and kicking drop in the last game. I want to mention Napier this entire series. He's been absolutely on one coming out here for this team of Minneapolis. And game 1 felt like a 1v1 between Carl's Nuts and J-Bay. But the rest of the series, it's been all 3 players on both sides that really been able to step up and show their work and show their craftsmanship throughout the entirety of this series so far. Miracles, though, just getting that one step ahead right now. Kick and drop. Get a little bit of a pinch to pass this one back into the midfield. Maybe a double commit. No, just going to pass this one straight up. And J-Bay to knock this one straight back into the orange half. And Burnsville looking a little worse for wear from what we saw in game 2 and the beginning parts of game 3. Now it's going to be a matter of tightening those hatches and getting their moments again.
Yeah, looking to find a way through. Iconic does go jumping very early, and that gives maybe the Miracles an opportunity to go attacking here. Kick and drop running ahead for the demo is unable to get it this time. Cripplify's going to have to clear over to the left wall. Kick and drop's already back on this play to make things awkward for J-Bay in this corner. 50-50 comes through. Going to be pinching its way out. Does go missing. Napier's going to have 50-50 here. It just rips all the way over to this left side wall. Carl looking for a pass over to Napier. He can't shoot that one. That would have been another stellar redirect. It is unfortunately very difficult to get that shot. J-Bay with this 50 is going to go wayward as Carl marches down into this blue corner. It's pinched into the midfield. Iconics would have to clear out to Cripplify. Looking for this corner. He have it. It's going to be no good this time. But lots of opportunities. You could see Inferno trying to pass their way up the field, and Miracles are just barely getting into position to stop these. Will it eventually be enough?
Well, let's find out. Here's J-Bay barely going to be able to get back for this. Cripplify needing to find one there, and it really is showcasing the moments of making your touches matter, making your hits matter, and Miracles, they've been doing a phenomenal job of making every single touch be with a purpose. While on the other hand, Burnsville have been able to just send it away, give the play back to Minneapolis' side. And this one might become dangerous as Carl's Nuts finds it off the post, and Cripplify still keeps it out. Can we get a counter for Carl's Nuts open net whiffs? Please, can we get that counter?
Yeah. To be fair, most of that was open right there, but even then, that save was stupid. It was just, it was just about top right, but somehow saving it off the own post and bar, it just squeezes out barely. Maybe an opportunity here for J-Bay. It's going to be saved out by Carl. He is by no means having the best day for shooting today, but still leading. I don't think he's going to mind too much if they come out on top here. Icosmic's looking to make a play here, just trying to break out of defense. Both Icosmic and Cripplify looking to scramble together some pads here. Cripplify does get that 100 boost. Now J-Bay looking to find an opportunity through the corner here. Kick drop just shuts that play down altogether. Carl is looking to maybe break out from the mid here, looking for kick and drop. Can't quite find that midfield pass. J-Bay breaking through the center here, looking for a shot. Last man's being bumped. Carl barely able to sneak this one to the corner, but with no boost, 50 is going to have to do. Just secure that corner boost. Crip goes missing. Maybe a prime opportunity to midfield pass right there. J-Bay last back. Now, will he dive? He will. Looks for the backboard. Does he have the double? Can't quite read that one, and kick and drop already has to clear.
Yeah, you talk about the players that put you apart from the rest. J-Bay, he's been that player. You want somebody back on defense in a 1v2. You want J-Bay. You want somebody to go for the shot. You want J-Bay, but he has two teammates that have been just as vital so far this series. And with that being said, Icosmic not gonna be able to get this one. No, it's gonna be Cripplify with a little boost, a little bit of a cut there from J-Bay. Maybe looking for a bump or a demo, but just a big clear coming out from Carl's Nuts to give another chance for Minneapolis on the shot. It drops down low, kick and drop, couldn't get the touch. Carl's Nuts over to Napier, grabs the full boost, plenty of time, but a missed bounce can give away. No, J-Bay can't find it against the last two defenders.
Another double commit comes through at the late moments for Burnsville, still trailing by one. This has been a completely different show from the rest of the series. We've had a shootout in this game. It's been one perfect shot from the corner from Napier to really be the difference. 15 seconds now, goes missing. Napier, huge outplayed touch on Icosmic. It's going to be J-Bay all the way back from his post. Just outplay one, looking to outplay the second, but Carl plays ball. It's going to be a last opportunity for Cripple, looking to flick this one mid. Over looking to put this one down. It does find its way up just temporarily. It's super dangerous to keep up. Kick and drop will kill it. Miracles coming out of this one alive, eliminating Burnsville Inferno for their major one chances. GG's come through. The Miracles continue on.
What a series we had. It could have gone either way. Many swing moments that we saw that just once put one step ahead for Minneapolis Miracles as well. And I mean, that game 4 was everything I think we wanted it to be. We saw some brilliant shining moments, then we also saw some not brilliant shining moments, but I do think we saw phenomenal stuff from all 6 of the players throughout the entirety of this series. And congratulations to Minneapolis as well. You move on to face the Maulers in the quarterfinals and in the playoffs as well. We have so much more action that this was just a taste of what we can get here in Rising Star for MCS Season 13. And my, I am so excited to see what's left.
Yeah, and now from here on out today, this was the only best of 5 today. Now we're moving on to best of 7. Look at this point spread on the board here. I don't know if we went over this in the beginning, but point spread, you really want to march your way higher and higher into this major as the points just go up exponentially. That first place, that juicy 35 points. Second with that 29 points. Third and fourth, you get 23, which is still unbelievable. Fifth through eighth, which is where we're at now, that 15-point range. And every team that just got eliminated, I believe, got those 9 points, and then 6 points for the rest. And honestly, what a stellar series to lead us off here. Honestly, we could not ask for a better one. I'm excited to see how the rest of the bracket went across the board. Dog, that's all I got for you. Do you have any last remarks for me?
Honestly, I like to see it as well. We're going to look through a little bit of the series here off of the screen. I can show you a little bit as Omaha went 0-3 against the Outlaws. The Buffalo no longer going to be in the playoffs, as our next matchup actually is going to be that Outlaws team facing off against Derecho. And then Moorhead 3-0 against the Senators. Jungle and Fargo, no submitted results just yet. So that's going to be our final first round elimination round here in the Rising Star playoffs so far. And winner of that one could be facing off against the Victory. But we're down to 8 teams here in the quarterfinals, and you saw that point spread just a second ago. Every round counts, because from 15 to 9, that's a big difference in points that could set you apart from the rest of the teams. And the teams that are already eliminated, that's going to be it for Major 1 for them. So I'm looking forward to that roster maneuvers that we could see from some of these teams that could set you apart from week 1, from the first split to the second split. There's a lot left there. So really, final remarks here is that was series 1. We got 3 series left on the Daysons, and I'm so excited to see what is left.
Yeah, only time will tell as we march into these next games. So we're going to go on a quick break here, but we have plenty more Rocket League for you coming up next. So just stay tuned, and we'll be right back with Des Moines Derecho versus the Outlaws.
Before.
All I hear is talking. You don't speak no truth. Ain't no word that's getting through. Try to start a fire like you always do. So I ain't got no love for you. When you say, yeah, 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 yeah. You think you know me, but yeah, 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 yeah. You think you know me, but you don't know me better. You don't know me better than me. You don't know me better. You don't know me better than me. You don't know me better. You don't know me better than me. Yeah, yeah. The whirlwind spins and loses control. Yeah, yeah. You took me for a ride and a roll. Yeah, yeah. You just thought you know me the most. Yeah, yeah. But you don't know me better than me. Two sides to the story. Flip a coin and play your luck. Take a risk, but you might bust. You still went ahead and broke that trust. You don't know anything about me. Why you tryna play the game for free? Putting nightmares in my dreams, acting like you got the key. Wait, bound and lost, you never knew enough. I can see your ways and called your bluff. No control, I guess you lost the cause. The battle for the truth, I see the cards. Racing for the facts, you see the doors. Lies all through the smoke, don't take a pause. Say that you did, but you never knew me. You don't know me better. You don't know me better than me. You don't know
Last Wolf, Victor, Jamie. Don't be confused, that's my G. Turn it up too, setting them free. Gaslight who? Gaslight me. Everybody push up your flashlights, please. You thought you knew, but wait and see. You don't know me.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Welcome back, everybody, to MCS Rising Star Season 13 playoffs for Major 1. We just saw our first series, the best of 5 for elimination round, just moments ago, and we're moving on to the quarterfinals here. It's Des Moines versus Kansas City. My name's Kev Dog. Joining me today, Power, back on the mic. How you feeling?
I am feeling pretty darn good. I can't believe it's already season 13. It did not feel like that many seasons have passed since I first joined, but sure enough, here we are. And of course, already at Major 1. It feels like the beginning of the season has gone by so quickly. And this tournament also gone by pretty quickly. Week 1 already happened, of course. We are on week 2. Here we are seeing the quarterfinals, leading up to that grand finals. What everyone wants in the Major 1. Win early, show that you are the best team, at least at this point in the season. Very likely, up to change later, but you want to really come up on top of those standings at the beginning. And maybe the first 3 weeks, they didn't exactly show what these teams had to offer. And now the teams are looking to get that extra jump in points, the extra jump in standings. The Major 1 victor is almost always at the top of the standings here at this point in the season. And teams are looking to do that. We see some early results come in. Lots of sweeps, lots of one-sided series. Kind of a little bit surprising. I think, some teams maybe just weren't quite as hot coming into these, but some interesting results here. We got Moorhead 3-0, Miracles 3-0, Outlaws 3-0, and then Fargo 3-1. Lots of teams, not exactly the series they wanted to show up to, and now they have to do it again. This time, best of 7 though, going into quarterfinals. Maybe a bit more time where we see some comebacks, where we see some teams start to claw back, Kev.
Yeah, a lot more forgiving a best of 7 can be per game than a best of 5. And actually it does say 3-0 Miracles Inferno. It was a 3-1 instead just a moment ago here on the stream. And Stewie's going to be hitting himself for that one because he was literally watching the series as our producer. But no, it is only time to tell between Des Moines and Kansas City. The Outlaws really trying to prove it to themselves as the lowest seed going into the playoffs. And Des Moines, they're the number 1 seed. We're looking forward to whatever they could show because this is one of the teams that made grand finals last season. And the only difference here is going to be Winter, who I don't even think is playing this series. No, he is playing. He's in the lobby, so he might be playing. He might not be. Don't quote me, guys. I'm just the caster. But predictions, let's just get right into it, Power. I think it's pretty easy for me to say. Zay's my college teammate, but I'm going Des Moines on this one.
That is definitely the safe pick here. I mean, Blaski's a GOAT. Are also someone who I've come to appreciate. The third in Winter, not so sure about though. Because I don't know him. Not that I'm like spyglass down. But I'm just gonna ball out and say CT Nivlak, my ex-teammate, gets it here with Kansas City for no reason other than hopefully CT can screw over Blasky, I guess.
Hey, listen. This is going to be pride on the table here for the Outlaws. They're going to be looking to make their mark here in the quarterfinals. Best of 7, not best of 5. You got to win 4 before you lose it. Let's see which team will be able to kick things off.
Yep, here early pressure for Kansas City, but Des Moines easily able to just take it away to the side. Here is Blasky. Now CT into the corner. Awkward touch, kind of plays it away from himself. Not exactly where he wants it. Winter now into the corner. Zay just following the backboard, playing safe, playing patient. Smart play here, has control. Blasky early challenge. This could be dangerous. Winter on low boost, 50 into the midfield, but no one there for a fast follow-up.
A big double commit there in the midfield for the Outlaws. Gonna have to make sure that communication is on point, and we know that they're not going into this cold. They just had a series just moments ago against the Buffalo Omaha team in that elimination round, so maybe different things saying for Des Moines, who may not have had a warm-up here, but Winter, the player we know nothing about, is starting to pull down the pitch, but just couldn't make things work. And I'm looking at consistency. I'm looking to see which players are going to be consistent on their rotations, which players are going to be consistent on their touches. And right now, I'm still having to give that a little bit more on Des Moines' side.
Yeah, I will say this is going to be a battle of consistency between CT and Blasky. They are by far like the star players on their respective rosters, and it kind of is now kind of a look at number 2 and 3 and how can they support those star players, and can they play together as a cohesive unit, or are we going to have to see, you know, a little bit more dragging the team by whatever means they can. Now CT into the corner. Zay with a 50. Shot opportunity here for Blasky. Goes for the fake, almost gets it, but not quite. Now CT taking control of this one. Runs out of boost early. Goes for the low 50. Good play in the midfield there by Kansas City to try and make something happen, but still teams not looking that threatening. It's kind of just been a feeling it out game where no team is putting on that many threatening things. As I said, that almost a chance there for Des Moines. Still no good though.
Yeah, fair enough. And right now, it's going to be a matter of wits to get this opener. Donald has a shot straight at the last defender, and Blasky and Zay couldn't find the turn. So CT looking for a way back in, and so far the Outlaws have had pretty good consistency on their attacks. We've been seeing the passing lanes, we've been seeing the 1-2-3s. Now it's just a matter of getting things down into the back of the net here on blue. CT passes out, Donald goes low but gets 50'd out by Winter, and Zay with no boost having to play that patient game and plays it very well. It's past too far, left all alone. We know him, we love him, but can he make it happen here on defense? Gets a 50 out, but unfortunately for Des Moines, right now, not really looking too strong.
Yeah, you'd not think that there's as big of a differential in standings as there is between these two teams right now, right? It feels like this is an incredibly even game. No one team has more offensive pressure or is really like forcing the other team on the back foot. Here's a chance though, bump coming through. Not good enough though on that. Zay doing a good job, play that one to the corner. Now Donald pops it over one. Farr is there for the follow, however. Once again, ball kind of just staying in midfield for a lot of that, but the bump play finally comes through, and Kansas City take the early lead.
Wow, Donald from that pass from Zay able to make things happen, and this is the moments that I wanted to talk about for Kansas City as well. They're going to need to find the open nets, find the misplays from Des Moines, and capitalize on it. They've done it so far here. Only one up though, still got to be careful, maybe extend that lead, but 90 seconds left for Des Moines to answer.
Yeah, that physicality on the play there, so crucial to get that open net, but you know, it didn't really look like a really big offensive stint. It wasn't like KC had a ton of pressure, so maybe Des Moines can answer here. The double commit though, not exactly how they want to do it. Kansas City easily turning this one away, but a touch out goes a little bit wayward. Zay having to make a diving save on that one. Now Farr back into the midfield. CT on low boost. Awkward paintball goes the way of KC. Now Blasky back in the corner alone with low boost. Does get demoed for the play, but his teammates are now back. Shot over one. Winter with a diving save. Des Moines tested and have passed, but they are still down one. They need a transition, and they need it here fast.
Yeah, let's see if they can try here. Blasky gets it over one. Actually, CT just not in the best of positioning, and Blasky high flick, make it a tie game instead. 1v3 in the entirety of Kansas City. And they need something fast. Well,
Yeah.
Blasky just answer real quick.
I just willed the fastest transition into existence, and I'm not even sure quite how I did it. 1-1 here, 40 seconds left. Looking, with just how this game has been, looking like it's going to go to OT. I'm confident in saying that this early, just because these teams have been so poised on defense, and it's been just the smallest of margins by which one scores on the other. And here, once again, defense looking solid enough, but low boost now, blasting on the air dribble. All three are back, however, so not threatening.
Yeah, Donald, first one to give this one through. Zay, no boost, but far, plenty of space, plenty of time. Looked for the bump, but it's just back to Winter. Blasky, a little bit too far up there for that final opportunity. But takes it in the air, low 50, make it drop. There's the overtime you wanted to see. This is only game one in a best of 7, where both of these teams looking to get the advantage.
Yeah, this series could definitely be a long one, considering what we've seen so far. Very even gameplay. Now, into the middle, CT Nivlak try to get the bounce over Winter. Winter not even needing boost to get that one. Donald not positioned well on the wall there for that one. Zay now into the corner, loses control. Blasky doubling it, hoping to get around CT, but CT still gets that touch out. A little bit of a 50 here in the midfield. Who's first to that ball? It's CT again. Now Donald up, trying to get this over and successfully plays it around. That is an insane read off the sidewall from Donald. I did not think he had it over both of them, but sure enough, the little awkward turnaround mid-air, the flip, perfect placement from Donald to get that one through. Kansas City here with a game one win that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted to say CT Nivlak was going to be your star player. He's on the bottom of the leaderboard for Kansas City. That's all I'm saying. Zay up top. Listen, I may be just a bit of a fan here because he is my friend, but I really have to say the MVP has to go to Donald. Yes, he has the 2 goals. Yes, it's very easy to say, but he also stopped a lot of midfield plays from Des Moines and created a lot of opportunities for Kansas City to get back into that blue half. So here, game one, Kansas City already doing what a lot of people probably didn't think they would. At least I predicted Des Moines here, but they've been showing up and showing out.
Yeah, I can't imagine who would ever pick the Outlaws here. That would just be a really sell of a prediction.
Sorry, I thought, I don't know. Did somebody on the desk choose Outlaws? I'm not sure.
Get them off the desk. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, Stewie, get out. No, but we do go into game 2 with the Outlaws getting the advantage here in this best of 7. And now it's looking for a response from Des Moines. They're the number 1 seed. They should have a good response. They should have good communication. But now we're going on to Forbidden Temple. And it's only going to be 5 minutes for them to respond to see if they could tie things up.
Yeah, and I will say that, people don't think it matters too much, but the fact that Kansas City are coming off a win and Des Moines was just kind of sitting there, that does make a difference, right? The confidence in this team might be the difference maker, at least in that first game, and now Des Moines are going to have to answer back. And while it is a best of 7, they do have lots of time. They would have absolutely loved to start that off early and get that confidence rolling, as you need confidence if you're going to win a tournament like this.
Yeah, and when you're looking at this right now, Des Moines, they haven't dropped a single game in the entirety of playoffs, and now they have. Maybe that's going to be a little bit of a knack to your confidence, maybe a knack to what you thought you were able to accomplish, as Donald lines another one up. 2 players for the save. Blasky not going to be able to get past the third man, and Zay almost finding that one from the swing.
Now Far trying to transition this one up toward Blasky. CT on the cutoff. This is an awkward ball, kind of having to go back. Is Far, has to jump, misses this one, and the other backboard read gone, and Zay hits the 50 down low. This kind of just all went wrong. Far going up, Blasky also going up, both missing. Winter at a really awkward spot where he kind of just turned away from the play as he rushed back into net. Seeing his teammates were in such a bad spot, Zay didn't have to do a lot of work on that one.
He really didn't. And very early on, before the series even started, we said it was going to be a battle of confidence and a battle of consistency. Right now, that consistency is really showing out for Kansas City. They haven't had many whiffs. They haven't had many throwaways on defense to offense either. And now they're even having a lot more opportunities in the midfield. Zay not going to find that one there, not even going to be able to challenge it. Neither is Donald. He does manage to get this one to the midway line, but straight back into the orange half. And Des Moines down by 1 in the series, down by 1 in the game. Answers really starting to be needing to be found.
And I don't know what Des Moines has to change, but I don't necessarily think they have to change anything here as far as their base gameplay. I mean, what they've been doing is clearly working as the first seed coming in and going undefeated in the group stage, like you mentioned. Whatever they've been doing just hasn't provided them enough offense, and I think they do need to make some sort of adjustment to get more offense, whether that is like, hey, I don't think we're actually playing our style and starting to push more or do whatever they did that found them such success in the group stage. But it's not looked as dominant out of Des Moines as I would have thought. Now Winter into the middle, trying to get this one toward a teammate, leaves this one for Blasky, but awkward slow play has favored KC. This ball getting popped up. Barr using all his boost to get it. Now Winter and Zay meet in the air for the 50. Zay's still on this one, playing it a little bit away from his teammate who thought maybe the ball would drop down mid. Now Donald off to the side while trying to follow this himself. Gets it into the corner, not able to follow it though.
Yeah, let's see if Des Moines will be able to push out of their back half. CT putting this one down in the midfield. Zay playing that patient game, and that is part of the play style that we really wanted to see from some of these teams. The patient play, making sure that you're not pushed too far aggressively and you're able to play that off-ball presence just to force a mistake out of your opponents. Well, a mistake is forced out of Kansas City. Zay can't get back, but is anyone there for the shot? Far trying to find Blasky, but he's just a little bit too far back, and the shot not on target neither. As Kansas City barely scraped by without getting injured.
Yeah, now it's looking a little bit more threatening here from Des Moines. They've had some good pressure, some good chances, and here this shot opportunity. Blasky on the bump attempt. Donald somehow managing to get that one through the contact in the corner. Blasky now cutting this one out, but the pressure has been mostly relieved. Finally able to get some boost here. Zay now on the follow. Now pop up from Winter, solo play opportunity, goes low under 1, has a chance here, goes for the shot, gets it up, but not over Donald. Another heroic goal line save.
So Donald can do it on both ends of the pitch and is everywhere on said pitch as well. Understandable, KC, you got yourself a ringer here on top of Zay and Calvin, but does look like already coming out. Des Moines trying to get that aggression restarted, haven't been able to make the touch matter. And Far, what a whiff there, sending himself to the moon and back, but Blasky left all alone, and Donald gets the demo, but nobody there for the shot.
Yeah, KC not looking quite as comfortable as far as, the dominant offensive performance. They've been pushed back here a little bit more. They've been tested on defense. They have passed so far, but it didn't look as comfortable, honestly, as game 1. But Des Moines still not able to find anything here in this game, too. Winter now back into the corner, having to rush back after kind of an overcommit here on offense. Zay having the confidence to pre-jump challenge that one off the ceiling. CT, awkward backward touch, Blasky with a shot opportunity. Up early is Donald into the corner, but teammates behind him committing, not being confident in his save, and another double commit followed by a bump. Lets Des Moines get almost a chance, but Blasky goes missing on the whiff. And this is not looking near as good for Des Moines.
It really is not. Kansas City just needs to put that one down. Zay does it himself, and they go up 2-0 here in the series. Probably some things unheard of right now if you're Des Moines, considering you're not used to losing any games, let alone 2 in a row. Because, I mean, if we start to look at all their other series, it's very few and far in between where Des Moines has lost a couple of games. Their game differential, 4-2 on their standings from weeks 1 through 3. So yes, they have lost before, but in playoffs at the very least, and in majors, this is unheard of.
Yeah, and it makes you start to question, how are they going to react to this, right? They probably have not experienced this degree of like adversity in any other stage so far in their season, right? You go down and you do have time, right? You have potentially 5 more games to play. but you need to start to claw it back, right? You need to focus on one game at a time. You need to start making the adjustments in order to get, you know, a single game, a single goal even. That last game being shut out and the first game only scoring one kind of give me. So I don't know what Des Moines plan on changing, or if they want to just keep going and, you know, act like nothing's wrong. But I feel like every time that happens to a team, it only gets worse.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you. I'm really starting to look at that off-ball pressure. We're seeing Blasky go for bumps, but the attempts very few and far in between, and a lot of them not even working out here. So let's see if they'll be able to change things up. Winter to get things started off from the back half, but the pre-jump from Donald over to Zay. Look, pop up off the bar. Look for the shot. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication. I think Zay got a little antsy there for the offense as Donald had a free one. But Kansas City already starting off confidence. I think that's what you want to see.
And I've seen Blasky miss a few now off the backboard where Kansas City are kind of just plopping it toward the backboard and hoping that, you know, Des Moines isn't ready to deal with it. And they have been a little awkward so far. So maybe they're going to start covering backboard more as, you know, at least a way to solve their defensive issues. But we still have not seen their offensive issues really come into fruition here. Blasky now on the demolition attempt, trying to just get something to work, but ends up being dead himself. Now off toward the sidewall. Winter there on the follow-up. Does play it around one. CT in the corner, playing this one towards safety for at least a little bit of time, but Blasky now with space and boost. Plays it slow once again on the low 50, trying to do what he did in game one to get that goal, but it does not work here.
So do you think Kansas City is playing too patient, though? Because we're seeing a lot of respect, especially towards Blasky. Whenever he's on the ball, Kansas City kind of just gives them the space. Maybe it's trust that they're going to be able to get back into it. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I think that the patience here has worked out for them. This one, I mean,
Well,
you can't really commit two people and expect the 1v3 to end up working well when you're basically just passing it into the midfield. But I think the patient gameplay definitely has worked and could continue to work. You just have to be cautious for like those bumps or like chances like that. You can't be double committing if you're playing patient, right? You can't let those 1v3s happen because you won't have the players rotating back fast enough to get into those positions.
yeah, and let's see if they're going to be able to get things again now that this is the first time they're actually down in this series so far. So Kansas City, now the questions are on them. Can they play with the deficit? Let's find out here as far. Swings this one through the midfield looking for Blasky. Sorry, not Blasky. It was Winter on the back end for the shot, and Winter's still in that cherry pick position. Going to give a lot of space, a lot of time for them to get back into this. Can Farr catch it before CT? No, he cannot. And still, Des Moines starting to pick up the pace, just moments too late for games 1 and 2, but here in game 3, a lot of lives left.
Pass attempt here in the midfield. Donald leaving that one for Zay. Zay finds the top left corner, and that is just beautiful communication and knowledge of the team. Donald could have followed that one himself just as easily, but Zay very likely calling him off, seeing the open opportunity. Goes for it, strikes gold on the shot, and that is exactly what KC want to get back into this. Des Moines now, once again, you know, you got your lead, but they didn't hold on to it, and now questions, you know, you really start to be a little bit like, you know, like we had them here in game 3, and if this doesn't go right, the reverse sweep, it's going to be really, really hard. So Des Moines really need the offense here. They really need pressure, and they really need a goal. Otherwise, things are going to look a little bit hairy. Here, Zay on the solo play, shuts me up and gets it done.
Well, Des Moines had a lead. Not exactly sure what's going down now. That's Kansas City really flipping things on their head. Zay, oh my, I know you well. I know that you're mechanical, but sometimes you just want to prove it to everybody else. And Donald doing the exact same thing. He's been absolutely wonderful. And CT, I'm going to have to say, he may be that star, but he's given that space for his teammates to exude that confidence, to get their pressure on, playing more of a third man. And I think it really has been a strong impact for this Kansas City team.
For sure. Into the corner now. Zay's up. Trying to tap down, but all three Des Moines just sitting in net, covering backward, doing whatever it takes to get that one out. So this one relatively safe. Now Blasky up toward the sidewall. Zay with an early challenge. Now Donald on the follow-up. Blasky does play it around. CT diving as third. Teammates are back in time as this one stalls out, but now toward the backboard. Zay needs a read and gets it. relieves the pressure so much for his team. Now far on the 50. This ball, no one on KC with, so Des Moines able to transition this one forward. Far trying to pinch this one mid, and a really awkward touch somehow plays it to safety. I don't know how that happened.
Huh? I'm sorry. Welcome to the fourth man, Mr. Crossbar. Thank you so much for if you're Kansas City there. And a minute left for Des Moines to figure things out. Winter won't be able to get this one into the midfield as an immediate stop by Donald. CT, plenty of space, plenty of time. Double commit there. Winter opportunity, but Zay, quick cut to stop this here. And down by one, Des Moines really starting to look for an upset. It's needing to be. They're the underdogs at this moment in time. And that shot from Winter may be it. Looking for the pass, just a little too soft.
Yeah, and a lot of what Casey has been doing is just barely cutting the ball out before the Des Moines attacker can actually make a play on it. We see a lot of Casey just getting a free beat by just touching the ball once. They are not doing anything crazy on these balls. They're literally just waiting until they see Des Moines make a very clear commit. And Far missing in the corner there. I mean, this game was looking favored to KC, but now that's the nail in the coffin. They're going to look down a reverse sweep in 19 seconds if they cannot make a miracle happen off of 2 kickoff goals.
Mr. Producer, not Stewie. No, I'm talking to you, Far. We need to lock in, my friend. If you're Des Moines, you're the #1 seed so far going into this playoffs. You want to make matters and take it into your own hand, but down 3 games here in this best of 7.
They even had a chance there at the end. That is like the most sad thing I've ever seen. They had an opportunity off that kickoff, they had a shot, and they did not get it. Now Des Moines staring down the reverse sweep. A timeout was called. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see a timeout when they were down 2, considering they have a coach in Brewer Dog. So, and this team has played together. Blasky and Far have played together. They know how to talk about what it is they need to improve on, right? That's not out of the question. But what I'm wondering is, you go down 2, and the games weren't super convincing. So why didn't they call a timeout then?
I don't know, and I'm trying to figure out what was working at this moment, because they have 1 goal, 8 shots comparative to the 5 shots from Kansas City, but 3 goals. So it looks the clinicalness and just the critical touches that Kansas City are able to get, it's just 1 step above Des Moines. But then you really start to think, okay, cool. We're down 3 games. Brewer Dog as the coach, trying to figure things out, trying to get the team to get together and be like, hey, we got this. We know what we need to do. We've done it before. Let's just do what worked against the other teams. And I think they're trying to do that this series, but it's not working. So whether or not it's look for more demos, whether it's not look for more solo plays rather than the team plays we've been seeing so far that's been immediately cut out, that is something Brewer Dog needs to figure out, and the rest of this team for Des Moines as well need to understand going into the back half of the series.
And Blasky with some munchies, definitely. At least not what I would be doing at the timeout. I would not be munching down when I'm down 3, staring down a reverse.
But the question is, what are we eating? What are we eating,
like
though?
What?
Was it spaghetti? Was it spaghetti or SpaghettiOs? Because I thought it was individual spaghetti.
It's a bowl of something.
All right, we're gonna have to text Blasky and be like, "Yo, what's going on after this one?" Because he's eating it again. He's having a good time, that's for sure. But is it the food that's gonna power him up? Is it the carbs that's gonna give him the energy to get back into the series?
I don't.
I need dinner too. Don't worry, me too. It's 8 o'clock for me. Me too, bro. Me too.
Doing a lot of listening to Brewer Dog yapping, I have a feeling, but I would like to see Blasky talk a little bit myself. You're the first overall on your team. You're the leader. The teammates are going to look to you. So maybe some more in-game leadership, even, setting them up in some passing plays, setting them up on some shot opportunities, because I feel like we really haven't seen the pass opportunities for Des Moines connect.
I have to agree with you. I mean, you were asking, hey, where's the conversation? Well, there it is. We saw him speak just very little at the end of the timeout.
Tell
But
Brewer to shut up, baby.
probably. That's probably what it is. But we do go into game 4. Des Moines, no lives left here in this best of 7. They need a reverse sweep to keep themselves in this. And major points here for land qualification on the line.
Here an early shot opportunity for KC. Does go off the post, however. Winter now trying to play this one low. We've seen Des Moines take the ball low a lot, right? Blasky faked at least like a handful of times trying to take it low. Winter there did it. Will we see them start to maybe change up their playbook after the coaching session, or are they going to still keep being predictable where they give these opportunities toward KC, and KC have been taking advantage of them?
Well, let's find out here. But we actually did get the word from Elsbells in the chat. It's unstuffed peppers. That is what Blasky was eating. So, hey, listen, if it works for you, it works for you. Hopefully, in Des Moines' sake, it will work. And it's definitely cold considering it's been an hour sitting on the desk. But let's see what will happen here. Maybe the cold will wake up the nervous system, wake up the body, and get them back on track because they've been on defense for quite some time. But they haven't gotten scored on just yet. So maybe it's working.
Maybe Blasky was like, we need a little bit more spice in the gameplay. Looking for something,
well,
but that is not the spice they want. Donald with an open net. Just the cross from Zay. CT also there for the 50 if it was needed. All of Des Moines just pushed out and no one back in time. Kansas City up again in a game, and now Des Moines, letting it go to a reverse sweep situation was bad enough, but now you're down in game 4 and things are not looking any better.
Listen, but who do you want on the team when the back is against the wall and you have no more lives and you have a deficit? I'm looking at Farr. I'm looking at Farr right now. I'm looking to see him make the play, make the moment, and take it theirs. Because right now, Des Moines looking worse for wear, but they have an opportunity here with 3 minutes left here in game 4 to tie things up, take it to overtime, or even finish in regulation.
This is an open net opportunity, except they just have no boost to capitalize. Zay able to get that one in the midfield prior to the Des Moines goal. Now Kansas City on the transition. Zay trying to take this one low. Another transition opportunity here for Des Moines, but they're unable to capitalize, and maybe Kansas City are going to get a little bit overconfident here and go for one extra thing that they shouldn't. However, they have been able to hold this one out on defense so far, just comfortable. Bang out now finally coming through, and Des Moines now on the back wall.
Winter, good control there. I really like these split moments that we're seeing on the control. Winter really has been a star player in their own right. Blasky trying to look for an open net, but unfortunately got met with 3 players going for the challenge, and with 2.5 minutes left or roughly there, Des Moines still looking for a way off their back half. It's not been much, but a pinch turns into the bar, and somehow, some way, Kansas City don't have 2.
CT off the ceiling there, following up from a teammate even for the pinch opportunity. Now Winter off the sidewall. Really awkward ball for Donald, and Donald, not able to get that read. Farr with the follow-up, able to get equalizing goal and keep Des Moines' hopes alive for a reverse sweep. Donald, I don't really blame him there. That ball's just so awkward. I guarantee you, ball cam on, camera looking straight into the ceiling, seeing anything but the actual play.
He's the dog just looking up in the sky with the sun in his face, just like, what can I do here? But it was Farr that got the goal. Maybe Farr to get a second. No, it's off the board. And Winter not able to follow up just moments previously. And Donald now getting their first touch, one not looking up in the sky, instead taking to it, but couldn't get it past the halfway line in power. Right now, Des Moines, they tie it up, but can they get the lead?
That is something that I do believe they have it in. I think that Brewer Dog is very good at, reeling the teams back in and getting chances. I can't really fault him. He beat my Rising Star team at LAN last season after similar blocks like that. Here's a shot opportunity, and it's just not good enough here for Kansas City, but I do believe Des Moines have the opportunity to get ahead here. Shots coming in, finally looking like offense pressure starting to build, Winter now on the follow-up. Zay with a crucial touch, getting this one into the other side of the field. Now trying to play it mid toward a teammate. Donald bumped off that one. Zay kind of awkward. CT both going for this one. Blasky with an opportunity, but the ball lands behind him off that back ball. Now Zay up towards CT. Back towards Zay from CT. This one stalling out, however. Blasky once again missing the ball. Kind of just some really awkward gameplay. Both teams not wanting to make a mistake here, knowing that it could cost them later in the series or just end the series.
Yeah, I'm liking the team plays we're seeing right now from Kansas City at the moment. Zay, need to find something that's a triple commit actually on it, but it's an open net for Donald. If he can get around it, he couldn't, but Zay was
He
there.
does pass it mid.
Seconds left. And Des Moines, who I predicted might have been cursed by me because I'm 0 for 2 if this is the standing for the rest of this game. 10 seconds left for Des Moines to find it off the kickoff. Can they do it? Can they keep their hopes alive?
This ball going not exactly where they want it. Does get the boost, however, is far, and now Blasky pop mid. Bumped off this one. Winter up early. This ball has to be kept up by Blasky. He misses the read, and that is so unfortunate. An immediate lead for Winter and Far, not having that one. Unsurprisingly, that's not exactly the way you want to drop out of Major 1. It's not the end of the world. They still have points from getting out of groups. They still have points from getting the bye out of groups. And they still have points from the first 3 weeks. But that is really rough if you're Des Moines. But I have to talk about Kansas City here. How can you not? Kansas City coming up out of that last match. So good here. 4-0. When I was predicting them, I was not predicting a 4-0, right? I was a little bit like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if Kansas City took it? And sure enough,
it would have been funny. That was not funny at all.
That was not funny at all. There was no funny business.
That was proper terrifying there, and congratulations as well. CT, Donald, Zay, you guys have played absolutely phenomenal, and I think there was a lot of individual prowess moments that we can really set apart for this entire series, but it was our first sweep of the night, and probably the one that nobody expected to happen. So I don't know what else to say, Power, other than GG's and Des Moines, best of luck figuring out what went wrong.
I mean, my thought is, can Kansas keep this form through the rest of it, or was it kind of a Des Moines? Maybe that's something we'll find out later tonight, so you gotta stick around to see that. And with that, I don't know, the series... What? Sorry, Stewie's yapping in my ear while I'm trying to talk.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into the next round as well for the Outlaws. Maulers versus Miracles. Winner of that faces the Outlaws. And I mean, listen, Outlaws came in as the 4th seed overall. We know that they were a very strong team, and Des Moines came in as the 3rd seed. So that was probably what could have been a semifinal, but it was a lot less close than we thought it was going to be. But we do go forward. It's going to be Outlaws versus who else than the Miracles, 4-0 over the Maulers, who, again, they're facing next week in week 4, let alone. So no matter who won against Miracles and Inferno, they're facing the Maulers, and Maulers are out now as well. And same with Atlas. Moorhead 4-0'd them in the quarterfinals. Wow, we're seeing a lot of 4-0s here, a lot of 4-0 sweeps in the quarterfinals. We're just waiting for Fargo victory in order to be given through. But Power, I really want to know final thoughts on this team of Kansas City, because we could keep saying all in all, what a phenomenal showcase that they played here in this best of 7 in a sweep of it. But the individualness and the team plays as well really put on display.
I was impressed by Donald and Zay. I will admit, I didn't know either of their games as much as, you know, some of the other namesakes who I've seen and possibly played with for years at this point. So Zay and Donald showing up, showing out, and here we see the bracket. Some interesting results. We of course see another 4-0 from Miracles, so we'll have 2 teams that are incredibly hot off their best of 7s facing off in that semifinal. That'll be a very interesting one. And then of course Moorhead facing off the victor of Victory or Fargo. So the bracket's starting to shape up. We'll see who makes it to grand finals, who gets those juicy 35 points for land contention, and who maybe exits a little bit earlier than they would like.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of upsets so far right now. Miracles, Outlaws 4-0ing their top seeds, and Atlas, I don't even think showed up considering it was an FF victory for more heads.
Would indicate they didn't show up.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea. But listen, that's 3 upsets all in the quarterfinals. Does that mean Fargo might upset the victory? Who knows? All I know is it's absolute cinema, and there is a lot more to figure out as well. Because, I mean, right now, we're going to see what comes next here in just a moment.
Survive, left the battlefield, 1974. Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield, 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, but at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie, they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield, 1974.
I've had 1,000 dreams of you, like scenes I do like. I stop counting, feels I could try. I should try. Hold my breath, I won't make you wait. You're mine for the taking. My eyes on your shapes. You're mine for the taking. Take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance in the daylight. Look down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say I'm scared. I think it's safe to say I'm see 'em.
Breaking up all this static running through my blood. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Out of luck, can I keep my head above this time? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me. Going around in a storm that only brings me down. Again, why does it feel so hard to breathe? Why does it feel so hard to breathe? So hard to breathe. Never found, but these voices bring me to my knees. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me.
Yeah, enough with the love, I need to be hated again. I need somebody to wake at the beast and really get under my skin. I need somebody to push me, tell me that I ain't no good with the pen. I need somebody to poke and pry and really get into my head. I need somebody to laugh, tell me I'm trash, tell me I might as well quit. I need somebody to grab the blade in my back, stab and give it a twist. I need somebody to smash, break up my plaques, tell me I shouldn't exist. I need somebody to ask why you even rap. You never be one of the, ay. I need somebody to brag and show me the cash and tell me you'll never be rich. I need somebody with stats and numbers and facts to tell me I ain't got no hits. I need somebody who's whack and ain't got no class to tell me I'm not in they list. I need somebody to act like I'm in the past so I can remind them I'm here. I need somebody to give me a reason. Whoa, give me a reason. Hey, give me a reason. Whoa, yeah, give me a reason. I forgot what that struggle like. I forgot what that hustle like. I forgot what that humble like. I forgot what that. I ain't forget about nothing to keep it 100. I'm honestly bored. I wanna feel like I felt when nobody was following me and I had no awards. I wanna get better hearing them call me. You wanna be shady, you ain't got no voice. I want the people that promise they'd always be with me to leave me and walk out the door. I want the fans to quit buying the ticket to tell me they don't wanna see me on tour. I want the label to drop me and tell me it's over, the music ain't making no noise. I want the critics to call me a gimmick and tell me they thought I was better before. I wanna hear you keep talking the way that you talking when no one's around to record. I wanna story. I wanna hear about how you ain't feeling the music and why it ain't better than yours. I wanna, yeah, tell me some more. I wanna hear about, I wanna talk about, I wanna hear that. I need some more. Yeah, give me a reason. Whoa, give me a reason. Hey, give me a reason. Whoa, give me a reason. I forgot what that struggle like. I forgot what that hustle like. I forgot what that humble like. I forgot what that.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Feeling lonely, hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we discarded the two casters on the other. We discarded the other ones. We got rid of them. We didn't need them. Instead, Zoms and I are going to bring you. I think we missed out on the best series of the night, but we're going to bring you a next semifinal series that is going to be a very fun one. It's going to feature the Moorhead Musketeers taking on the Brainerd Victory. Brainerd and Fargo just had the series of the season so far, just going to Game 7. Brainerd ended up taking it absolutely back and forth the entire time, Zoms, and we missed out on it, but hey, that's okay. We'll make do with what we got.
Yeah, a little bit of cinema in the back scenes, but listen, we're going to get to see if they can bring that cinema into this next series as they get to showcase going up against the Moorheads, your squad. So this is going to be an interesting one. We can take a quick recap of the schedule of what we've seen so far today and what is there to come. We saw that first series, Minneapolis going up against, or taking down Burnsville in 4. Then Kansas City with a sweep over Des Moines, a little bit shocking. And now Brainerd and Moorhead still to be determined to see who makes it to the finals. But one of these two teams are certain to be there. And we're going to have to do some predictions. I think we know who you're predicting for. You want to make it official?
Oh, obviously. Yeah. You know, looking at this bracket, it has not gone in the direction that I think anybody thought it would. An absolute, pardon my French, shit show. It has been... What in the world is going on? The teams that you expect to win, the only one so far that has won has been the Brainerd Victory. Coming out of the group stage, the top seed, the lone top seed that ended up winning Zoms was the Brainerd Victory. And I can't believe that I'm going to have to pick against them here because, I mean, you know me, I'm going to have to make my team all the way around. Like, I'm going to have to make sure my team is the one that I pick. I can't pick against them.
Of course. I mean, it makes sense. You have to have, your flag with your team. I understand that now. Not even to split the desk. I think I have to root for this Victory team.
Okay.
For the cast here. I think they had some cinema. I think they're going to be hot going off that last series. A huge Game 7 win. The vibes are going to be immaculate, and they're going to be warm for sure. So we're going to be hopefully seeing the best Rocket League from them. I know we already went past it, but on the other side of the bracket, it has been a crazy day. There were literally sweeps in every single match except for that one, basically. So, in fact, I think... I'm blanking on who it was. Let me pull that back up on my end. It was the Outlaws. They're 7-0 today. So I'm going to be, obviously, we're not watching that series, but I am going to be rooting for the Miracles in the background. So hopefully the Miracles will be in the finals here. But, that's the only time will tell. So Outlaws are having a stellar day, 7-0, and Miracles 7-1, not much far behind. They did get a little bit of a game Brazil right there. I just want to mention those the other side of the bracket real quick is that teams today are hot. They are just cooking. Only one close series, which is pretty ridiculous. But hopefully, I'm really hoping that we get to see another close series with the Moorhead and the Victory. Obviously, Moorhead are ready to go. They've probably been waiting for a little while. Brainerd maybe taking a little bit of a breather off of that game. And overtime. It went to overtime as well. It was Cinema 3-3. I'm pretty sure it was a quick goal off the kickoff or something. I was getting updates live from Whitlock, thankfully. But that is definitely going to be a series that it was probably one of the best series of the night that we might not get to see, but it could still be topped. It could still easily be topped. What's better than overtime? A little bit of a 0-second goal. Am I going to be cursing one of these teams with something like that? Hopefully not, but looking at the point spread here, every single team you see here tonight have already secured themselves 23 points. Oh my goodness. That is huge going through the rest of the season. Now, of course, you want to secure more and more. If you make it to the finals, you get 29. And if you win it all, you get 35. Only going to be bigger and bigger increments from here on out. But, honestly, 3rd through 4th, that's the biggest jump that you really want to make. You want to make it to semifinals to get those 23 points, an absolute huge breakaway, and honestly, setting yourself up for success for the rest of the season.
And you look at this set, and it's like, it's like you were saying before. It's a matchup of do you like the wait or do you not like the wait? Like, is Brainerd going to come into this tired because they just played 7 games and they just went to the absolute brink? Or are they going to come into this series absolutely firing and wanting to continue on to bigger and better things, which is the final and all of those points? Because, like you just said, all it takes is 4 games. That's it. I mean, 4 games and then you're increasing your point total up to 29. So, good luck all the way around to both sides, but like you said, it's going to be a fun one, as we've got Brainerd taking on Moorhead, and I think I'm just excited, man. I don't know what it is, but these two teams, it's just, God dang it, it's going to be so freaking fun. I'm just excited for my guys to get on the field and kind of you know, just play to how I know they can play, and so far they've done that today, and I mean, you see the results. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one for specifically Brainerd, because they're the 8th seed. They were the 8th seed going in standings wise. They are not near the top. Moorhead's the 12th. Like, these are big points that these teams are able to pick up. Like, Power mentioned it in the previous series. Like, you are really kind of developing the confidence now that you can take to land. Like, this is where it starts. This is the groundwork being laid.
Oh my! Rip the shot top bids. It does go veering away, but that is a good look at goal that and Moorhead are looking for. Big bump on the goal line. Is he just going to trickle in? It will. Thailand's leading the charge of an absolutely ridiculous play. The shot just gets deflected off the sidewall, but honestly, Thailand doesn't even know it was in. He's just running in and bullying the goal, and it just pays out perfectly. Moorhead leading the charge with the first goal here. Brainerd going to have to do some calling back.
I'll get the cams up for Brainerd here. Guys, apologies, didn't have those ready quite yet, but they are good to go now. But yeah, Moorhead in essentially the pink and Brainerd in the gold. So far, Moorhead takes the first lead. As moving into the semifinal, this is kind of like the series that you want to figure out essentially just perfect the play style that you've been using, completely figure it out, Psalms, and then take it into the final and then just kind of run with it and do what you need to do. But you are going to have to make changes as this goes on. This is a long series. Like, we lose game 1. Brainerd loses game 1. They're still more than capable of making this a series, as they're able to get their first goal on the board and able to even things up right away. Nate taking no time. That bump on the back line, it may seem not important in the aspect of the play, but it was. They knocked Creed off the backboard. That shot was able to be put in the bottom corner.
A stellar play to lead things or to get Brainerd back into the game. That's a long shot from the sidewall. Creed looking for the sidewall now. Can he get the skim? He can't quite find it. It's still trickling in front of the goal. Creed goes diving in. That's a huge moving clearance on target. Thailand's can't make contact right there, and Sway will just tap it in. What was this clear? Thailand's not able to make the contact he was looking for, and Sway for the first lead of the Brainerd. He's got it, and it's just a huge booming clear, Stewie, and Moorhead maybe pushed them a bit too far, looking to get aggressive, do end up getting punished. Still half the game to work with, lots of time to figure things out, but will they?
And we saw it from Des Moines in this series before. They had the time, like we're talking about, they didn't choose to take it. The timeout that they took, was great, but they were already down 3-0 by that point. I would have liked to see them take a timeout down maybe 2-0 and start talking about things then, because clearly Kansas City had come to play. Like, they were not the same team that maybe Des Moines had played early in the season. And, like, you could just tell things were completely different as far as that series goes. Doodle's going to make it 3. Okay. Brainerd really kind of just showing up this time already, starting out great. I thought Moorhead might run away with the game number 1 after the first goal, but they come firing right back, and it kind of just shows the resiliency that they had in the last series to push it all the way to 7 and then obviously win it in 7. But, you think about Like, what happened in that last series, Des Moines did not take that time out early enough, I feel, and things kind of got away from them. As soon as they lost that third game, it's like, wow, we're really not the heavy favorites in this series as much as I think we thought we were. And, yes, you have a lot of time to work with, but it can go very, very quickly. Oh, the pass to Doodle and almost a double. You saw the reaction from Sway and Doodle off of that play. Another chance here. That's double commit for Doodle and Z-Small. So he's able to help out, though. A good touch to the corner. And all that does is buy time for his teammates to, think about why they double committed on that. Long clear all the way down the field. It will be number 4. Brainerd can kind of do it whatever the hell they want at this point, Zombs.
Yeah, just this time in front of the box, Z-Small just rips it down. And this really is coast to coast, post to post, basically. And it just rips all the way down across the entire length of the field. And right now, Moorhead need to figure out their rotations a little bit better. Probably the warm-up for them, as I doubt they had time to figure out a scrim between this game and the last one. And Gunbarrel will be striking here, able to cut that lead down by at least one more. But yeah, I'm guessing Moorhead are going to take a little bit of time to warm up into things before they get really comfortable. As, like we mentioned before, they've been waiting for a while. While this Brainerd team are definitely hot, definitely still really on the hot seat from that last game. So I would say Moorhead definitely need a little bit of time to really get the boiler cooking. But we're seeing really good signs from both these rosters offensively. Now, rotationally, still looking to clean up the corners a little bit here and there. Big miss on the back line, and Thailand's can't quite reach it. Sway's going to have a clear out here right over Creed. Gunbro's touch is a little bit scary. Creed's trying to cover it up. Doodle is shut down by Thailand. One touch by Z-Small does shoot it off the post. It might have been open right there, but rushes it just a tad bit, and that opportunity goes by the wayside.
Yeah, good flick from Thailand's. Doodle, though, got better interception, kills so much time. That one's going to go off the backboard. Hard to read. Thailand's doesn't have enough boost. Z-Small. Doodle, we're watching his POV, and he's just sitting on the corner boost. He's like, guys, you got it. I don't need to play. I'll just sit on the corner boost and wait for it to show up. But, yeah, no boost from anybody on Moorhead to even make that touch. Creed had it, but didn't jump in time. And, now 29 seconds left. It's all but over in the first game, which is okay. Not the end of the world, but still, Brainerd, we'll see what they decide to do for the latter half of this game. If they decide to keep scoring more goals and more goals and more goals, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, like you said, Moorhead's been playing for a long time. There's number 6. It's going to be 6-2. And yeah, Doodle's just... I think he's kind of just there for moral support, right?
Oh my, he's kind of trolling Moorhead a bit. It's got to be a little bit tilting to go back in the replay and watch as Z-Small just dismantles the entire defense style. Sorry if I'm lagging a little bit. But yeah, that's got to be a little bit tilting. They're just flying in now, just having a little bit of fun with it as this one closes out. Brainerd finishing this game well. But one thing to at least be not entirely worried about for Moorhead is that they kept the shots relatively close. This one ended 10-7. Moorhead definitely had quite a bit of pressure, maybe just capitalizing a little bit more on your offensive chances, and this one could have been a lot closer. Obviously, that last goal was a little bit of a gimme as they just kind of went all in, but Brainerd, they're looking scary, but not completely, impossible. It's not looking like a Titan that Moorhead can't conquer. It is definitely going to take a lot to muster up the strength to really hit those shots and find the precision. But it starts with one. Can they just start pushing down the tiles, Stewie?
We'll see, but I definitely think there needs to be some sort of change. So many times like goals like this just caught out where there's a punt from Brainerd and it is completely sent to the other side of the field, and then the Moorhead rotation kind of just breaks down because the last person is not expecting it. And I don't know if it's on the first man to try and stick with the ball a little bit better or not give the ball to the other team as clean. But yeah, we'll look at this second game as, it can't get any more exciting than this. It's not going to. I mean, this is pure fun. That's all it is. It's all it's ever been with Rocket League is this, Psalms, and I'm just so excited to see what these two teams do. Gunbro on the flip reset, gonna be blocked by Sway. As Thailand's will be beat by Sway. Dude, up to Doodle. Creed had to jump in time to try and intercept it. Didn't need to hit it though. Kind of got bailed out. Sway, 1 reset, 2 resets. Thailand's has enough of the BS and is able to knock the ball away. Creed kind of an open net, but C-Small did not get caught out. Gunbro collects the corner. We'll kind of punt it up to Doodle. Doodle looks for one more touch. Wow, is this Brainerd team hot. They are going for interesting things, and I don't hate it. I honestly think they're playing with as much confidence as they want to right now, and it's paying off.
It really feels like they just do it whatever they want around the field. They are just marching around, spamming mechanics here and there. Doodle has honestly a really awful jump, but it just doesn't matter because it kind of doubles as a fake, and so much confidence. Brainerd already can kind of jump on it and pounce on it as they're all ready to go, and Hans is going to get an opportunity here. Does rip this one off the crossbar. Z-Small is there for the save. Doodle, first touch, is immaculate to himself, gets the reset. Can he get the follow-up? He does get the touch, but it's a little bit low. Gunbro's all over it, able to get the save to the clear. Comes through. Gunbro looking to push into this backboard. It's in front of the box. Double comes through, but it is cleared away. Sway on the sidewall. Does get absolutely O-lined by Creed, who's running ahead of the play. But so far, a better game for Moorhead as, you know, Brandon haven't scored yet. It's 0-0. Both these teams looking to break the ice.
Thailand's does get dunked. It's a little awkward. Sway, I thought he had the touch. I think Creed did too, because game diving across the front of the net. Gunbro wins a 50 here. This gets a little awkward. Sway, though, another great clear up to Doodle. Doodle is literally living in the Moorhead half. He is playing zero defense. Wants nothing to do with his backline. That's the first time I've seen him go for the ball where he's behind the plate. Gunbro on a solo tries to get around Z-Small. Cannot do it. Doodle on his backline will be dunked by Creed. Might as well throw Doodle upfield and let him receive passes. Big stop again by Sway. Wow, this game is really kicked up in pace. Sway's clear is stopped by Gunbro. Thailand's into the corner. A big challenge win. Doodle to the ceiling, trying to catch a reset. Is able to stick with the ball. A good job there to keep ball pressure. Keeps it up with Sway. Sway won't be able to follow it. Gunbro, a ton of boost and a ton, not as much time as I think he wanted. Doodle into the corner. Gets Moorhead to go, but Creed does not miss the read. Thailand's has the clear. And now we see a little bit maybe of a reset. Good demo from Thailand's. Gunbro leading the charge. Creed went his third man. Thailand's is there. The demo from Gunbro on the back line, but a huge stop by Z-Small is able to keep things knotted at 0. That was the play Moorhead wanted to make. They made it, and they didn't get the shot clean, though. It was a better read from the Brainerd defense.
The midfield pass comes through for Brainerd. It is shut down this time. Doodle looking for it again. 3 back-to-back-to-back midfield passes. This time Sway does go missing. Does get the demo. The shot's a little bit lacking towards the bottom left corner. It is saved away. Gunbro now sticking behind this one, just posting up with 0 boost. Able to find a 50-50. This ball goes firing out. Man, oh my goodness. Sway to Doodle. Close range pass. Sends that ball rocketing towards the top right corner at 121 kph. And at a standstill for so long, Creed is right there. He's basically got his whole body on that, but just an inkling too far. And that ball finds its way to the back of the Moorhead net, finally breaking the ice. Victory, who have had so many good opportunities this time, have been shut out at the door over and over and over ahead. Moorhead finally break way, and Brainerd find themselves a goal. 90 seconds left in this one. Creed trying to find that opening chance. The shot's a bit wide. Sway with full boost. It's going to just beat Thailand's. It's going to be firing into this corner. It does fly up. Can he find the bump? Gunbro's got it. Cleared out mid. Thailand's a good collecting touch to the sidewall here. Has lots of boost to play with. There has to beat C-Small into the midfield. Gunbro can't shoot it. Creed's going to be following up as last. 50-50s. This one ripping all the way down to this bottom corner. Thailand's touch is a little bit heavy, but Sway just opting for the 50-50. Gunbro does go faking one. Doodle plays the ball. It's just so many opportunities for both these squads. This one, another shot top bins. Thailand's got the save. Can Moorhead just break out of offense and get one decent chance? Doodle's trying to make magic happen. Oh my god, what is happening?
Big win from Doodle there. That's going to go to the corner kill another 5 seconds. Thailand's technically wins this second touch. Creed's going to have a touch up to him. Sway, though, is there again. Man, Sway has been in the way of every single play for this Moorhead attack. Demo from Z-Small will relieve pressure. A rule 1 between Brainerd. Thailand's with the shot! Picks the top corner! I think it's cursed. Sway and Doodle break the rule 1 and immediately they concede a goal. What is that shot?
It just couldn't be stupider. There's a rule 1 and immediately it breaks and you get punished for breaking it top right corner. What a shot. The precision that I feel like Moorhead had been lacking this game immediately comes through. Back up, pass off the backboard, does get cleared away. Z-Small is last, just gets going down by Gunbro. It's into the corner. Is there anyone back? Doodle just barely scrambling, able to get the save. This ball goes booming out. Z-Small trying to keep the pace up, maybe trying to find a pass last second into the midfield. Gunbro to the goal line. He gets spiked on the goal line. He gets spiked down and saved away for overtime. That is an unbelievable save.
Oh! What is that? What in the?
I mean, you can't script it. I mean, you can't script it. I mean, that is the most ridiculous goal ever.
You cannot write that. There's no way. What is that? I can't write that down and tell him to do that. I can't. What is this?
Creed's goal is absolutely outrageous. Lip reset, able to get the dunk, rips that one top bins, and I have never seen a team more punished for breaking a rule 1 so quickly. So quickly.
I'm telling you, that was God spitting in Brainerd's face, saying, "How dare you? How dare you diss me for that?" For breaking that rule 1. I mean, looking back on this game, what a pass from Sway to Doodle. Those two have been really freaking good. Man, wow. And this shot right after the rule 1, Thailand just picks the corner. And then off of the kickoff, we're reeling from that 0-second save, and then Creed just absolutely throws that Brainerd defender on a poster and scores the goal. I mean, that is just what a game number 2. As we look,
I didn't see that the first time around.
Oh my!
I didn't see that the first time around. Oh my gosh! Trying to kick off again. It's the Moorhead special. I didn't see it the first time around. You could see Sway just put his hands up in disbelief that he got clipped.
It's like,
on.
What do I
but
do?
We don't have time to even look at that as Moorhead have already scored. Creed has found his flurry, and apparently it's right off the kickoff. I don't know what is going on, but the Moorheads are just getting possession right away yet again. Now Gunbro off the sidewall finds himself a reset. Z-Small challenging, does flip it onto target. It does force out a double commit on the goal line. All 3 defenders have had a piece in this play. Shot bottom right corner, another double commit. The commits are getting really, really panicky for the other side of Brainerd now. They need to cool off and honestly take this game back under their control, because it really felt like Brainerd had control for 95% of that series, and then the last 5% Moorhead just came in like a storm and took over. But oh my goodness, what a shot yet again. Brainerd need to get this game back on their leash. They need to really reel this one back in if they want any chance to stick with it. Moorhead are on defense right here with barely any boost. Creed's going to be taken. They just get over control. Z-Small just rips a shot on target and even gets a demo. And oh my goodness, Brainerd it seemed to be back in the driver's seat temporarily, but for who knows how long. Gunbro's breakaway here puts it center mass, but oh my goodness, Creed cannot quite read that play quick enough. It's still possession for Moorhead. It just seems like the entire game got flipped on its head. The whole game got flipped on its head. Gunbro does go skying a shot right there, but what happens to it? The whole game just flipped the script.
Gunbro looking for another touch. Thailand's not expecting it. Now it's a little awkward. Creed, backline defender. Doodle was upfield giving some moral support like he normally does. Thailand's going to be able to hit this around Sway.
Oh my.
But Brainerd need to get back to what they were doing. They started to do it after that goal was scored. They kind of got it going a little bit. These long clears, these long plays that extend this defense out. And now, obviously, if this series they go down 2-1, they're definitely not out of it. I mean, you and I were talking about it during that long break. They went down in Game 6 and lost it. Or they lost Game 5 and were down 3-2. They rattled off 2 games straight to win that series in 7. Gunbro's going to miss that double. Just hit it a little bit too high on the first touch, but They did go down in the series against Fargo and were able to rally back and win it in the 7th game. So they're definitely not out of it here, but they are seeing the series slip away from them very, very quickly. A very unfortunate miss, and if you're Sway, yeah, get your hands off the controller. Just, take a relax pill real quick. Get your bearings again, because Moorhead have come to play, and they've figured this out. Now, we'll see if Brainerd has a little bit of pushback. Maybe they can get some plays going. I mean, we saw what Sway and Doodle can do. They definitely can move the ball between each other. There's no doubt. It's just a matter, Zoms, of getting back to what they know can work. Oh, Thailand's, that is your goal, my friend. We are scoring on the orange net.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, almost a slight mishap right there, but it does get away unscathed. And honestly, off that kickoff from Moorhead, I wasn't entirely convinced that they were the better team now, but they have really seized control of this game. They have the pressure. They've honestly had so many good opportunities. Moorhead are really leading the charge right now, and have maybe after that game 1 warm-up have really just started shining and have not stopped since. I mean, they are just absolutely tearing it up now. Midfield pass comes through. Doodle's just barely able to shut it down. Maybe looking for one more. Oh my goodness, top bins. It is going to be saved away. Z-Small has a touch as well, but it's going to work in favor of Thailand, who takes a 50-50. Sways able to muscle it out, but with only 100 seconds left on the clock, Brainerd's still down 2 here. They need to fight back if they want any chance of winning this game starting now.
Big dunk from Thailand's in that corner. Gun throw, an open net. Essentially a free shot. Does not make contact, but he got 2 demos on the back line and basically gave Thailand's a 1v1 with midfield help. And Sway still put up a hand and stopped it. I mean, Brainerd is not out of this. They are showing fight. Even in essentially a 1v2 situation, Sway still is able to win the 50 and get it to the corner. 60 seconds essentially left on the clock here in this 3rd game. Zoms, look at this. I've dropped my sweatshirt already. It is that... I am that already exhausted from this. I mean, this is... These two teams are playing so fast. We are balls to the wall as quick as we possibly could.
Oh my, what a cut from Creed! Oh, what a play! Creed just shuts that play down before they could even hope to turn into an offense. Doodle thought he had this play, but Creed just slaps it down in front of the box and makes it 3-0. Creed making the entirety of Brainerd look silly as they get as many goals in this game as Brainerd have shots. I mean, this has been domination in game number 3 here. I don't know what Brainerd is supposed to do to clap back here. It has been just so one-sided. It makes you forget that Brainerd were about the equally dominant in game number 1. I mean, this is just a complete turnaround. Brainerd are left with nothing but questions. They got to find some sort of offense that really sticks and clicks, but with only 10 seconds left on the clock this game, Moorhead have basically secured the lead in this series so far, going up 2-1 here. Far from over. Thailand's maybe wants to get one more, a monster flick that'll hit the crossbar and find its way to the ground, but man, Moorhead are not here to play. After that warm-up, Moorhead have just seemed like another beast. I don't know what to say.
Shutout win there. As a big win for the Musketeers. And now you look at this game number 4, down 2-1. It's not do or die just yet. We're in best of 7s, so Zoms, we got a long ways to go still. We got it's only 2-1. You got time if you're Brainerd, but man, was that kind of a mental check of like, okay, maybe we're not as dominant in this series as we thought we were right away. But yeah, like it definitely, you can definitely get hit with mental checks in series like this, and that's what we're seeing here. In this game, it was an opening goal right away off the kickoff, and then the interception. to get the third, and it kind of just got away from them. But Brainerd really were stuck in their half for a majority of that game. I really want to see them go back, Zoms, to what they were doing in that first game. Extending the defense out for Moorhead, making them fully rotate to their half, not letting Gunbro and Thailand's essentially circle like sharks in the Brainerd half and just delete them off the pitch. We have to see some sort of difference in the decision making from Brainerd. We have to see them get out of their half as quick as they possibly can, because so far they haven't been able to stave off Moorhead when they've been under extended pressure. As Z-Small on an outlet. What? Pass to Doodle. Wow. Okay, that's a little bit better. Doodle up once again upfield. We'll pick the corner and get the opening goal 15 seconds in.
Yeah, man, already doing what they couldn't do in the entirety of the 5 minutes of the last game. That just shows how just unique Rocket League is. There's no other game that you can absolutely slam someone from 1 5-minute increment, and then the next 5-minute increment they are immediately back on the shoe is on the other foot now, and Moorhead are now leading. It seemed impossible, but they're immediately gonna get it right back. Gunbro just shoots on practically the open net. I believe this was, Sway in net, who was getting chased down by the bump. He just gets cleared away. And as long as that shot isn't just on top of Sway's car, it is going to be an equalizer. And, Moorhead showing no signs of weakness here, able to get that goal right back, showing that maybe Brainerd just had a bit of a fluke right there to get that first goal. Sway looking to clear this one out. It's a little bit dicey still. Doodle's going to have a massive chipping clear. Creed's going to put a stop to it, but it just finds its way to the hands of Doodle. Midfield pass. Oh my goodness, Gunbro's dunk almost just finds its way to the back of the net. That touch is a little bit lacking into the midfield. It goes shut down, but still more demos coming through and more boost steals. Brainerd are having a tough time transitioning this into offense. Z-Small might get the opportunity. What just happened? It's a goal. Very unlucky for Moorheads, but Brainerd are gonna take it. I mean, they're gonna absolutely take it.
Yeah, and his title's Lucky Devil for a reason. Pings off of Gunbro's front nose and goes into the Moorhead net. Now Brainerd with 2 more goals than they got the last game. And, I mean, it's a little bit better from them. There have been moments where I've been saying in my head, Zums, this has to get out, this has to get out, this has to get out. As the ball has gone into into Brainerd's half, I've been just counting down of like how much time it takes them to work out of their half in somewhat of a coordinated manner, and or the ball just crossing the midfield line. There have been many moments in this series, especially the latter two games, where you can count all the way up to 6. That's not ideal.
Okay.
That's not.
Yeah.
It's not a short amount of time. Like, I mean, we're counting right now. There the count ends, but 3 minutes still left to go. Moorhead got to get one to tie and another one to win. But I mean, this would be a big game if Moorhead's able to come back and pick it up. Big dunk from Thailand's. That one's gonna go kind of off the post. Doodle on his back line. Doodle having a pretty darn good series here. Kind of playing wide receiver for his team. How many times have we seen him kind of upfield and just being an option? Like, guys, yep, throw it up here. I got it. It is like a wide receiver. Almost, you kind of just throw the ball down to him and let him go up and get it. And, I mean, that's what he's done for pretty much the first 4 games of this series. And his Gunbro shot going to be wide. Doodle on his back line. Gunbro playing super aggressive on that challenge. Doodle not expecting it. Krieg gets a demo. And here we go. This is where it starts. Thailand's going to be dunked by Sway. Gunbro keeps it in. We'll look to 50. Doodle, and he does. Maybe a shot chance. Creed. Bounce going to go a little bit awkward. Thailand's lining up a double off the corner. Doodle goes missing. Gets bumped by Gunbro. Z-Small will get the ball out. As I say that, though, him and Doodle kind of tied up. They give it right to Thailand's. Thailand's to the midfield. Gunbro, bailed on the play there. Maybe thought he was going to receive an infield pass and didn't get it in time. Big dunk from Sway, and we'll see some offense for Brainerd possibly here if they can get it out of Thailand's hands. With this, takes 2 players to do it, Zoms. Oh my!
Oh, top left shot up the bounce, and Creed's gonna find the equalizer, and it just. Once again, I feel like I've seen this touch way too many times from Brainerd, from any which player. It's just a heavy touch off their own sidewall that centers it for Moorhead. it's basically a free pass. They don't even need to commit a teammate to that pass, as it's Brainerd. Brainerd are putting themselves in hot water consistently. They need to stop doing it again. I mean, they just
Yeah.
back to it, but it's a consistent, like, just poor top multiple players. It's not just one player. I'm not even just gonna say one player's name, because it really has been the entire spread on Brainerd, making the same misplay. Doodle lingering for the pass from Sway. It is gonna shut down here. Finally, some pressure for Brainerd is coming through here, but it already seems like it's about to dissipate as Creed's looking to clear this one out. A good challenge, gonna give Sway an opportunity up the backboard here. Cleared away by Gunbro in the corner here. It goes firing down the midfield line. Doodle can't reach it. That was the opportunity that they might have been looking for quite a while. Now Creed air dribble out. It's going to get over Sway, but does get bumped out first. Troubles. Slight control touch for Z-Small here. He does rip it back, and finally, they're at least breaking out of defense a lot easier now. Creed with a touchdown to potentially himself. He just can't quite recover, and with only 40 seconds left of the clock, Stewie, I still need a more convincing play for Brainerd.
Oh boy.
It's been the own goal. So I would love to see a little bit more convincing of a play from them. And oh my god, I mean that is just the most ridiculous not goal. Like, how was that not a goal? How was that not a goal?
Down 15 seconds now. That one's going to be dunked by Sway. Sway looking for one more. Will be blocked by Creed. And going back to that goal, the timing of that bump was absolutely perfect from Gunbro. Going for the interference right as the shot was about to be coming in. And like you were saying, this one's going to bounce. We'll take a hop. Doodle will go missing. He fakes it, though, for Z-Small off the backboard. Creed trying to knock it down. It's still up for really both teams. Doodle's going to keep it up. Sway has help for Doodle midfield, but they miscommunicate on the pass, and they're able to get the goal. But going back to that goal by Moorhead, it was a double commit midfield turns into a pass, essentially to Moorhead. And it was, again, interference ran by that pink player that essentially just went for the bump. As this one's going to go awkwardly. Huge read from Gunbro. A lot of pressure on that play. As Sway's going to lose possession here. Looks to stay in front of Gunbro. Gets a dunk, but goes right to Thailand's. Into overtime. We go as Doodle. Flip reset. Forward. Gets around one. Gives it right to Gunbro, though. And once again, it's right back at Brainerd's net. As it just seems like they keep making play after play. Another demo by Gunbro. Double demo. Just Doodle left on the field. Thailand's to the midfield. Sway spawns in and has to hit the ball and does. And now 48 seconds into this overtime, Zoms. Will it be over quick? Most overtimes don't last to the first minute. And so far, we're going to get there here with 2 seconds gone, bro. It's going to go in. Oh, what a bounce.
I mean, just no way. From the corner, Gunbro just swats it to perfection.
Oh, Z-Small. Oh, that is rough.
Z-Small. I mean, you got to feel for him right there. I understand why he's going across the box right there, but oh man, it's gotta hurt a lot for Brainerd to be the one to tap that one in overtime. But a timeout is called from Brainerd, which I think
very smart.
Is probably
needed.
Probably the right play.
Yeah, necessary.
It's definitely needed. Honestly, oh man, I mean that is really unfortunate. Either last game or this game, I think this made more sense. But wow, I mean, that is just an unbelievable ending to a thriller game. I'm not going to say, obviously, it's not a must-win for Brainerd, but that was maybe the deciding point of this series. Moorhead have just, it feels like they just got it, I don't know what to say. It feels like they're in stride right now. They're not missing their shots. They're not missing their opportunities. And even from impossible angles from the corner, they're staying cool, calm, collected, and slotting. Despite that maybe being an own goal from Z-Small. Once again, I really would not blame him too much on that. I don't know if a teammate would have had that save. It's really hard to tell, maybe. But
we do have a timeout,
Stewie.
Yeah, and we do have a timeout on the side of the victory. As clock is running. I just opened Streamlabs. Oh god. I don't even want to know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna and close that. Hopefully, it just whoopsies.
Okay. Whoops. Sure, I'll be all right. Sure. Okay. Man, but
yeah,
it's been exciting so far.
No, for sure. It's been great for really both of these teams. Yeah, you kind of go back to what has worked for Brainerd in that game one. Like I said, extending the defense, long clears, giving themselves opportunities, Zoms, to really catch the defense of Moorhead out, and then not living in their half as long as they were. Because when they did live in their half, they had a lot of problems. It was not good. They multiple times were stuck and essentially stuck in mud. That cannot continue if you are the Brainerd Victory. Things have got to change going into this game.
All right, well, yeah, they definitely need to figure things out. They have no more opportunity, no more time to linger and to think about what to change as they're already into this next game. Will they figure it out, Stewie? That's obviously... It's going to take a lot, honestly. But, I mean, they get time to talk in this timeout. Just hopefully it makes a difference for them. Oh, my goodness, already off the post. Yeah, Moorhead are definitely on a flurry right now, and they need to be contained. Already 3 shots in this game, only 30 seconds in, and it seems like Moorhead are just picking up where they left off.
Double card change from Brainerd. Soy hops in a Fennec. Z-Small switches his design. It doesn't really, isn't going to change much, but maybe it changes his confidence. I don't know. Maybe it's his main car that he wasn't using today. And always the case. Things can be altered, but Doodle, man, where has Doodle gone the past? I mean, I guess you could say was okay in that last game, but the first 3 games was absolutely great. And where has he gone since then? Gonna have to step up here and make some plays for his team. Thailand's has been unreal. Gunbro obviously running interference, just giving his team open shots. Creed, beautiful challenge. Looks for one more, gets a bump on Doodle. 50-50 from Gunbro on the sidewall here. Thailand's good patience. What a pass to Sway from Doodle. Doodle!
Oh my.
Just becomes a homing missile and takes out the defender.
God. I mean, that's a change of pace, Stewie. This is a change. This is a huge change in offense that we were not seeing in the previous games. A midfield pass comes through, rips one untargeted. A man is already running ahead to just basically Mr. President get down for the ball right there. I mean, it was absolutely timed to perfection with that bump. And a much more convincing goal than what we were seeing from last game. Last game, I don't want to say there were some fluke goals here and there. I mean, just looking like the own goal, that one felt not very convincing. That right there, that what the Brainerd Victory just scored, felt like a real goal that they just mustered up out of really just nowhere, it felt like. And now some more opportunities are flying in here. This one is going to be saved away. Creed's follow is going to be a little bit lacking here as he's got no boost. Even Doodle securing that corner boost, but Thailand's clear. Has got a Met shored up by Sway. Midfield pass comes through, but no second man close enough to seal the deal right there. Creed's clear is going to come through, but I mean, what a way for Brainerd to start off the scoring.
Yeah, big outlet play from Creed. Running interference inside of the net. Gunbro looking for one. Thailand's his follow is wide. He didn't get the corner boost. Neither did Z-Small, though, so now a little awkward here. Good pass to Gunbro off the backboard. Doodle will miss. Creed's shot. Bounce shot is unsavable. And that will tie the game. But the big key play that I talked about was that corner boost. No follow-up coming for the midfield pass that was going to Gunbro. Z-Small did not get it. Neither did the opposing Moorhead player, but they didn't need it because the ball wasn't going to them. But because Z-Small couldn't get back to that ball, Gunbro's touch was as clean as you could want it. Good shot from Z-Small here. Stopped on the back line. Tied up. Big goal for Moorhead to kind of keep their foot down in this series. Hopefully close it out, but see what Doodle and his team can muster up. That opening goal for them, electric. Soms, it felt like that was like the momentum they wanted, they needed, they got it, and then ripped away from them again. They are in an absolute fight. This has been heck of a series, but I mean, this game specifically, it's a strat a lot of teams pull out. When they are down in series, in sets, they really get physical or attempt to be a little bit more physical. We're seeing that from Brainerd here, trying to get up in the face and get some bumps and demos going, make their goals, their lives a little bit easier. But what a win from Z-Small. The 50-50 on Gunbro. Will not win that second one, though. Sways touch forward. We'll put Tylands on a little bit of awkward spot, but he's able to win the challenge. Z-Small in the corner. It's going to bounce for one player from Moorhead to get it. It was Creed. He looked for the touch, but we'll get demo. It spawns in. It has to make a touch. He's in such an awkward spot. Z-Small's follow is going to be on target off the bounce. He gives Brainerd the lead.
I mean, there's just been some slots from the corner tonight. In the last game, it was Gunbro. This time, it felt a little bit poetic that it was Z-Small this time to slot it from the corner and this time tap it in to the correct goal. Little bit of a get back right there, much needed to get Brainerd in the lead here. This is just an awful position. Wow, Doodle somehow busters that one out of the goal. I honestly, I was just convinced that was going to be down off the waterfall and a goal. Yeah, rule one. Will they break it this time? I think Brainerd have learned their lesson. Z-Small looking to make a play from the corner here. It is going to be rolling off the sidewall. Gunbro and Creed both 0 boost. This is a prime opportunity for Brainerd here to score. Taps it perfectly in front of the box. Creed, low boost, can't keep that one out. Z-Small will put it home. And Brainerd are leading 2 goals in this very important game to get things back. And Brainerd really have figured something out. I don't exactly know what they started doing better. I know maybe I should analyze it a little bit more, but they just started playing so much better, especially with pressure. This game, getting 8 shots out already, maybe even making it 1 more. I mean, that's a pretty all-in play for Moorhead right there. And honestly, I don't know if you can blame them with only 30 seconds left on the clock. You kind of got to make something happen here. And wow, it was very laggy, to be fair, on the kick or on the replay even. But honestly, I don't think Moorhead are gonna be kicking or banging their head too much about this game. It got a little bit out of hand. There's a rule 1. You know, you didn't sign up to play a 2v2.
Definitely not.
So going into the next game, I still really fancy their odds to close this one out. But this game is as good as over.
Yeah. That shot from Tylands won't be on target. It likely going to be a win here for the victory, and it will, as they will extend the series to a game number 6. And 1 game away from doing what they did in the last one. We will go to a 6th game. And I mean,
oh man,
still the timeout from Moorhead, and the boys are going to use it. So we'll see another timeout back to back, because we're going to go to Neo Tokyo. But Zoms, I mean, a great get back game from the Brainerd victory. I mean, the opening goal just kind of set the tone, right?
Yeah, definitely sets the tone. I mean, look at that replay, just torpedoing ahead. I mean, that was a pretty ridiculous goal right there.
Just in time. Like,
I mean, it was about as pixel perfect of a demo you could possibly hope for, and it does come through. And then that corner shot from Z-Small to really, honestly, get it back. Huge win. But they have to continue, you know. Now Moorhead get the opportunity to take this time out, really take this time to breathe and maybe figure out a game plan. Honestly, I don't hate it from Moorhead really taking just right away. The second you feel Brainerd starting to get back into motion, start finding that pace that they had from the beginning of the series, the second those gears start to click, you immediately want to just like kind of rip it out. Just immediately stop it and get your motion back into the series. Will it work? I do not know. Only time will tell.
I did get a black screen. I don't know about you, but
yep.
The clock's still running. I still have it running. Rocket League looks like it just died.
Kaboot.
Yeah. I will get the lobby back up here as soon as possible, Zoms. But yeah. But yeah, no, I'm just super excited to see kind of how this series ends up. Brainerd in the spot they were in the last game, they went down 3-2. They lost game 5 at 2-2 and went down, and we're able to get those the wins, back-to-back wins, and win in 7. Looking to come back now down 3-1. Low key, like, you know, this has been a hell of a series. It really
has
hell of a
been.
series. Winner of this, actually getting Kansas City beating Miracles in a game 7. So
Wow,
Kansas City
it has
making
been
the final.
content.
It has been content the latter half. Really happy with this. But yeah, once everybody is in, I will get them going because we are over our timer. But
I do wonder, Stewie, just how much content can this victory team squeeze out of these last 2 series? I know we didn't get to watch that last one, but it did go to game 7 overtime. Can they push their limits and get there again? Down 3-1 initially, now 3-2. They've been in this spot before. They need to win 2 more straight, and off the end of the opponent's timeout, it can be really difficult to
yes, definitely
get your momentum back. Especially like we see how, especially in RLCS, that it is very heavily weighted towards the team that calls the timeout to win the next game. Like, very heavily weighted. Will that be the case here? Hopefully, well, for Moorhead fans, I want to close this out for you. They would love for this to end in 6, but I have a feeling that this Brainerd team is destined for content, so I would not be surprised in a game 7.
Good touch here from Creed. Off the backboard, Z-Smol cannot read it. Gunbro to the backboard for Thailand. He picks the top left corner. Moorhead opened the scoring as Gunbro and Thailand's kind of just bully Z-Smol and Sway. Neither one able to jump up and hit and get the ball. Ran out of boost. Game number 6 starting off hot, but I've seen this movie a million times. Brainerd is not out of this. They can easily come back here. Moorhead's got to get a second and look to get some momentum. Creed off the backboard. It's going to ping all the way down. Z-Smol, though, luckily demos Thailand, so no help coming for Moorhead's attackers, just the 2. Thailand's on the respawn, has the shot. It's off the inside post. And Brainerd is scrambling to get a touch on the ball, and they eventually do, Zoms. We're only 45 seconds into game number 6, and it's already cinema.
Yeah, and oh wow, what a play from Gunbro already to get a demo, and now air dribble. This thing is gluey. He's got everyone go, oh my god, got the double as well. I can barely keep up with the play. Z-Smol's gonna have it clear out here. Thailand's last back is able to clear this one away. Now Doodle off the sidewall catches it, looking to get past Gunbro in this corner here. Can he find a way around? He does. It's in front of the box for just a second, but Creed clears it away before Swaya can find his way there. Pass up the end of the blue defender. I don't exactly know who it was on the Moorhead team. They unluckily kind of just rips it in off the bump. They jump into it to slam to Z-Smol, who picks the top of the net, and that will be the equalizer. And just like you said, this Brainerd team finds a way to sneak a goal. And it's cinema. This series is already just about perfect. Creed is looking to find another opportunity off the sidewall here. Does get shut down. Doodle tries finding Z-Smol, opts to call it off for himself. Doodle does get the beat here. It's trickling into this blue corner. Gunbro trying to slow down the pace, but Z-Smol wants nothing of it. And it seems like we're getting right back into this just absurdly fast-paced game of, you know, what it has been for the rest of the series. So let's just keep marching through.
Gunbro with a big challenge win here. Midfield looks for one more, gets a dunk. It's going to go up. Thailand's is there. Is not able to get it on target, though. Creed does dive, leaves Gunbro last back. Sway. We'll have Gunbro making that touch. Gonna have some help here from Thailand's big touch forward here. Makes that Brainerd player respected. It was Doodle, but Doodle gets a good touch forward. Sway, good first touch. Looking for a flip. He's been really good the latter half of this series, kind of stepping up when his team needs him the most. Thailand's around 1. Doodle's there from the help, but and quietly Sway has gotten better and better as the series has gone on. As Gunbro looks for one challenge forward. Thailand's will hit that one forward. Z-Smol goes missing. Thailand's trying to dunk it. The bounce is so awkward. Brainerd gets unlucky here as ever. As Z-Smol goes missing, Doodle does save it, but he hits it off of his own crossbar into his own net. Yeah, Peak is right.
It still is a really rough position And you can't be expected to make that save, but to make the save and then own goal is just so painful. It is only one goal. Can you find it back? Doodle almost finding it off that corner. Can't quite find it this time, and Gunbro's going to be running this one down. Sway has an excellent challenge. Creed trying to make the best of it, but it does get dunked out yet again. Doodle with a huge beat. Is it on target? It's top right, I think, or left, but Gunbro is able to get there. Another shot comes through. Gunbro is just holding down the fort. Although that one wasn't on target, it was still very threatening. Gunbro not flying up to meet Sway, but it gets past. Tylen's gonna have a free clear up. Can he get back to it himself? He does go missing. Creed now left back alone. Wow, excellent challenge from Gunbro to put this one back. Just that back pass. Creed from the corner does force Doodle to just kind of heavily touch this one, clear it out. Midfield pass comes through. Shot saved away by Gunbro. I believe it was a bit wide, but with 100 seconds left, oh my goodness, almost the best shot of the tournament. Z-Smol almost finds it, but it's just wide.
The winner of this series getting Kansas City. They beat Miracles in Game 7. Was a great series that we missed out on. Shout out to the Miracles, though. Hell of a run from those guys. And a hell of a run from Kansas City. I mean, all of these teams. I mean, KC, the highest seed in the tournament right now, is still left at the 4. Miracles are the 6. These two, the Moorhead, the 12 seed. Brainerd, the 8th. Double from Gunbro's shutdown by the Brainerd victory.
Oh.
Doodle's gonna pass him in for somebody. Creed again is in the way. As Sway is last back, has to be smart here on the challenge. Wins one, gets around Gunbro. Doodle on the attack. Can he get around Thailand's? He can. Not enough boost though, and no help. At 60 seconds, it's gonna bounce midfield. Doodle is up, he goes missing. Sway again on his back line has to play the savior, but he is dunked by Creed into the corner. And 46 seconds, touch off the backboard from Thailand's. Moorhead just trying to keep the ball in the Brainerd half and not let them out. They've done it so well throughout this entire series. Now has got to be your best Rocket League if you are the Brainerd victory. As Gunbro goes missing, and Sway will tie the game in Game 6.
You asked for their best Rocket League for these last 40 seconds, and it might have been Gunbro's worst. He just barely misses. He has not had a just clear miss on the ball, I feel like, this whole game. And on 40 seconds match point to close it out, he goes missing. I mean, that was the worst timing you could possibly have. Can you fault him? Not really. He's had a perfect game so far. Tyler's in front of the box, gets a flip reset, just barely guarded up by Doodle. Now, an opportunity to break out from the other way. Huge play by Creed to just settle down. Tylen's is looking for the opportunity to Sway to shake it off the bump. Oh, that was really risky from Whoa. To start turning up the field right there. Another opportunity just comes through randomly. Doodle is going to be shut down in front of the box. Sway will have to clear. 10 seconds left on the clock, and we might have one more opportunity. Doodle, shot from the corner, is saved by Tylen's. It's still in front of the box. The shot is wide. The ball is still a midfield pass, but it hits the ground. We have another overtime, Stewie. It just wouldn't feel right without it.
Overtime Game 6. Creed and Thailand's both on top of the ball. Just Gunbro last back. We'll win this one around Doodle. Gunbro again on the ball, attacking, trying to get around Z-Smol. Doodle catches the ball in front of his net. He's a little awkward.
Oh my goodness.
Has some backline help here from Z-Smol, but it is so awkward on this Brainerd backline. They're able to control it for a second here with Doodle. As he'll go up the sidewall. Looks to get around one. Does. Looks for a bump now. Is shut down by Gunbro. Z-Smol. That's a good touch. Just gives his team some time. And now it's going to reset here with Gunbro. Sidewall. Looks to use it. As Thailand's avoiding a bump from Sway. That one's going to go back at Doodle. Call it a back pass. Using the Italian strat. Z-Smol will go off the backboard. Gets the double on Gunbro. The dunk from Z-Smol. We're going to 7.
Oh my goodness, of course. Z-Smol is... I don't know how he gets the dunk. He flies off it. It was out. Oh my god. It is just perfectly content. That was such a just unbelievable play at the end there. Honestly, I believe the defender did save that, but Z-Smol off the bump just flies up and gets the dunk. Moorhead can't do anything about this one being forced to game number 7. Of course, it is content. It seems like it just seems like this Rising Star Major 1 is destined for it. I mean, lots of Game 7s as we close out this tournament. Who's going to take this one in game number 7? It really is anyone's game. It really is.
As looking back on this, Gunbro and Thailand's open the scoring. You thought Moorhead was just going to run away with it right there. They get the opening goal, but like we said, Brainerd never out of it. They work their way back. Literally 40 seconds later, Z-Smol out of the corner gets a good bouncer himself. Has a couple of lucky goals in this game, but you know what? There was one here that was lucky for Moorhead, so both sides getting some bounces. This is just the dumbest goals you could possibly want in a game 6, but you know what? We'll take it. As both timeouts used, everything on the line as we go to Champions Field. And I really thought Moorhead had the winning strat there. Gunbro ate the demo, but C-Small still dunks it in the net. Oh, man. Zombs, this is all you can want. Flash the alert. It's a game number 7.
Yeah, kickoff on Champions Field. This is for who makes the grand finals here in Major number 1 to take home just the largest stash to what you possibly imagine this early in the season. Basically, I'm not going to say a ticket to land, but it might as almost well be. It's close. It basically jumps you up into that top echelon for almost the entire season. Shot top or bottom left from Z-Small already, trying to get Brainerd started off hot here. They did end the game with a large majority, I believe almost doubling the shots of Moorhead last game. Can they continue that pressure? It's really been back and forth this game. Doodle going airborne. Can he find it past? It's going to be water flowing in front of the box. Or Thailand's a wonderful save. Now Gunbro on the attack here, trying to find a teammate mid, but no one has boost. Opted cut it. Oh my goodness, a double commit on the side. Wait, Diesel's gonna have an opportunity here. Really slows down the pace. Big flick over Creed. Gunbro's gonna be there to shut this play down. And oh my goodness, already the passing plays are coming out for Brainerd. They are not playing around in this game number 7 already. So much pressure coming through. They seem to be slightly favorites off this possession so far. And it's in front of the box again. So many opportunities for Brainerd here, but nothing being taken advantage of.
Gunbro, good touch. C-Small, though, right again on the case. C-Small stepping up in the latter half of this series. Pass from Gunbro. It's on target. Thailand's just there. Moorhead score first in game 7. But, wow, do they take one play and make a play happen to get a beat? Thailand's gets the shot. Z-Small can't save it. But going back to my point, Z-Small has been very, very good. Was very good in game 6. Obviously looking to be good again in game number 7, but trying to step up, give his team advantage. And so far, it's been Brainerd to concede the first goal. But hey, they conceded the first goal in game 6, right? So just, they're fine. They're good. As long as they don't concede 2. And they're not in a good spot right now, as they don't have possession of the ball, and they're playing, guess what Moorhead's going to do with 3 minutes to go. A lot of time. But again, game 7s can be won and lost in the first 2 minutes of the game. Things can get away from you very, very quickly. And then you're scrambling to what to do. Sometimes it's difficult, as that bounce is not going to be good enough for a follow-up for Brainerd. Thailand's on the clear. C-Small, though, huge rotation back, is able to give his team a chance here. Creed, interference run by Gunbro, trying to get somebody off the field, as Sway will hit that one right to Thailand's in forward. But you see Gunbro getting his boost stolen in the back line, so not much help here coming for Thailand's in the midfield zombs. This one almost halfway over, as Creed's looking for 2, gets the dunk. It's going to bounce in and out, looking for a dunk. Thailand's into the corner. Game 7's halfway done, zombs, and it's just the 1 goal.
Yeah, this game is just going by in a blink of an eye, and Brainerd are going to need some more opportunities here. And really, ever since the first minute or so, I feel like they have hardly had maybe even one, but that's a prime opportunity. I just need to shut up. Just when I start talking about it, they find themselves a goal. Run it down the line.
Oh, that 50-50 from Doodle.
Yeah, he just stays behind it really well. I didn't exactly see which player on Moorhead challenged it, but they went a little bit too fast, maybe rushed the challenge a little bit, and that 50 just spikes into the corner. And yeah, Sway's going to be there for the tap and every week. Off the backboard, discover off the tap, and he doesn't. Creed with the follow-up shot's going to set it up the backboard. 2 players jump, but nobody makes contact. Oh, somehow Brainerd get away unscathed. And you're going to wonder if that's going to be the difference in this game number 7 here. Doodle is so awkward. He kind of just loves the challenge. Oh my goodness, so much panic coming out. You could just see the nerves coming through here in number 7, and it is palpable. I mean, comparing to the previous games where they were playing some like very precise and almost perfect Rocket League at times, this one is looking a lot more shaky. It's going to be which team can just control the nerves a bit more in a really greedy play for Moorhead. They step up, honestly, for both teams. every single player just kind of diving into this midfield. Creed oversteps his bounds, and I believe that was Gunbro, just didn't really get behind the ball. That one just rockets on into the back of the Moorhead goal, and I mean, honestly, it's just looking already a little bit scary for Moorhead.
Gunbro up the ladder, will have the touch forward, but yeah, his touch got away from him. He's trying to do a little bit too much on the ball. Thailand's up the field, big, booming clear. This one's gonna bounce. A little awkward here. Doodle, though, does make the read in 1:20. Plenty of time here for some shenanigans from both sides. Good shot from Sway. Follow up from Z-Small. Hey, he was third man. So now a little bit of time and space for Thailand's and boost up to the field. Looking for the dunk. The 50-50's there. Doodle, the last man went for Moorhead. It's just Gunbro back. Doodle trying to find the shot. He can't get it. Thailand's gets the demo. Creed will collect this corner boost, but he's not in a position to hit the ball. It is Thailand's. He's got nothing. Needs some help. Creed around one, looking for a musty forward. The dunk, though, again, Moorhead's getting extended on a lot of these plays. They're trying to just make one booming touch. Gunbro down the field. It is blocked by Z-Small. It's going to bounce up the semi-sidewall. Will get demoed by Gunbro. Thailand's has no boost to follow this and cannot stick with it. It is Doodle with 30 seconds to go. The reason why I haven't dropped the cams yet is because I haven't been able to shut up. Thailand's gets the touch, gets a dunk. It is going to bounce all the way across. Gunbro will win that 50. It goes right at Sway, though. Good patience in Game 7. Huge play. Does get dunked by Creed. Because that one's going to bounce right back. Brainerd just doing a better job of collecting the ball.
And they're really just playing careful now. Sway is trying to maybe get one more opportunity. If you can just keep attacking, that's going to be the game over. This is maybe a huge pinch. You notice that the entirety of Brainerd is really low on boost here. Midfield pass comes through to Thailand, but he goes missing. Game number 7, the nerves finally kick in. You could see, honestly, for me, Brainerd looked so nervous in that Game 7 right there. For the last about minute or so, they were just banging the ball as fast as they could. Patience was around, but wow. Cinema, game number 7 here. Moorhead can't close it out. They had 3 opportunities on match point right here, but Brainerd, the ice in their veins, they are destined for content, and they are destined for the grand finals in Major 1.
Party was destroyed because of a connection error. Appreciate it. Thank you, Rocket League. Thailand's gets the opening goal. It's another game. I think I low-key cursed it. I'm so sorry, boys. I cursed it. I said it. It's another game where you have the early lead for Moorhead, and Brainerd just don't care. I mean, at 0 seconds, Thailand's just is not able to make contact on the ball. And that's where Brainerd ends up winning it. But, you know, heck of a series. We go all the way to 7 in both semis, which is exactly what you want to see. But, I mean, Moorhead can't hate it. Got a ton of points from this major. I mean, you look for them to bounce back when we return. But, yeah, up next, the next set, Zoms is going to be a lot of fun, too. Because Kansas City is going to take on Brainerd for the title of Major #1 champs. I'm just excited to see where things go, but like, you know, it's just it's one of those things of it was so close the entire time. You know, there was no real true kind of winner. Like, we were back and forth the entire time. It was just about everything you could possibly want in a best of 7 series.
Yeah, big ups to Victory right there to get the job done. I mean, what a crazy closeout game for both these teams. I mean, I honestly could not have asked for a better series at the end of things right there. We could take one more look at the bracket here if you'd like to. It was just about perfect. Through and through. Dave started off with a lot of sweeps. I was a little bit nervous that some of these teams were just going to march through to really just slapping the rest of the competition. And that still might be the case. We'll have to find out in the finals if, I don't know. I mean, this has been a long day of Rocket League for these two teams. KC and Brainerd have to close things out here as they are going to meet in the finals here. It's definitely going to be an interesting one. Will it be another cinematic Game 7 like apparently we've had for the past 4 series? I don't know. We'll have to find out though, Stewie.
No clue. Your guess is as good as mine as to who's going to win this last series. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't know if you give it to Brainerd. I don't know if you give it to Kansas City. I mean, both teams really just coming off of complete and utter Game 7 fun. Like, they're both probably tired. They're both probably exhausted from, going this many games. I mean, I predicted my guys. Obviously, got to back them. But, I mean, Brainerd played a heck of a series. I mean, down 3-1. Didn't care. Went full on king mode and decided to come back, and that's what they did, and they're happy for them. They did a damn good job of just not being phased by the lights at all. But Kansas City, they're more than capable, more than capable of taking this home. We saw what they can do against Des Moines, completely dismantled them. We'll see if they can do it again, Zoms. But yeah, we got to go to a break. I'm exhausted. That was a absolute barn burner. I mean, you can just tell. You have no clue who's gonna win. No freaking idea the entire time. And I mean, Brainerd just stepped up and won and did it.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous stuff that we got to witness here in game number 7, and there's only going to be more, Stewie, as we got one more series.
Yes,
for the
we
night.
do.
We got the finals, and we're gonna get to see that right after a short break. So make sure to stay with us. And yeah, all we got left is the finals, and I'm expecting cinema. If this has been any sign. So coming up next, we got KC and victory in the finals.
Superhero in the streets, damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive, how will I survive? Left the battlefield, 1974.
Lean on me, babe. Feel like something's happening. Every time I lose my way, I find you finding me when I was trying to be alone. Didn't plan it, happened on its own. Now you're here and there's nowhere to run. Alright, if I had to choose, it'd be me and you. If there's no us, alright, nothing left to lose. There's no me and you. Where would I run? I wanna fall in deep, I wanna jump. I'm with you now and there's nowhere to run. Alright. Dropping, dumping, pull up in 5 minutes. When I come through, it gets ridiculous. Locking the door, dress on the floor, got me wanting more. Was trying to be alone, didn't plan it, happened on its own. Now you're here and there's nowhere to run. Alright, if I had to choose, it'd be me and you. If there's no us, alright, nothing left to lose.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the final. The last series of the night. One more to go. The last one went to a game number 7. Both semifinals went to a game number 7. I mean, we couldn't ask for more. We couldn't ask for more Rocket League than we got. And yeah, I'm just excited to see. Zoms and I are going to take you through this best of 7 set. We just went through the first best of 7 of the night. Second, actually. First one wasn't even a best of 7. It was a 4-0. It was done in 5 seconds. So, but yeah, schedule on your screen. Kansas City and Brainerd, the last 2 teams standing. After Brainerd won their game 7, Kansas City won their quarter 4-0. And Zoms take us through the bracket. Kansas City have ran the table and meet Brainerd here. But Kansas City, man, wow. They have dropped 3 games total.
Been a bit of madness across the board here. A lot of unexpected results. Upset City left and right. And now, in the finals, I mean, 2 game 7s to get us here. Honestly, from our POV, it was back-to-back-to-back game 7s. So it was a little bit of a treat after a somewhat dull start to a major. And it's been a absolutely thrill. It just saved every single bit of cinema for the end credits here. But will that continue? Will it show that these 2 sides of the bracket were truly even, or were one of these sides of the bracket a little bit weighted? We'll find out here in the finals. We got to do some predictions here, Stewie. I don't know what to predict. So I'll be honest. Do we go with the clutch factor of the victory here, or the absolute powerhouse of a team of KC that we saw earlier in the night? It is a tough call. It really is.
I have no freaking idea. Your guess is as good as mine, man. Like,
want to flip a coin? I'm serious. Like, I don't know.
Do it. Flip a coin. Do it, Zoms. Let me see what comes up. But honest to God, like, both teams, game 7, both of them winning in 7. You have the victory, who essentially just came off of a huge comeback, got all the momentum they could possibly want. And KC just doing whatever the heck they want. It is just
all right, here I go.
Ran the table in the first series, looking to do it again, but yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, flip a coin, because we're just gonna go with whatever you land on, man. I have no idea.
You're going with me? You're going with me?
Yeah, I'm going with you.
Right, you call it. You call it.
I'm gonna call heads.
KC heads or tails?
I'm gonna call KC is heads.
Okay, KC is heads. Let's flip it. It landed heads. I know it's on Google. None of you can see, but it landed heads.
That's what we're going with.
We're going KC.
All right.
We're going KC here.
We're going with Kansas City.
It really is just whoever wins. Honestly, let's see if we can be the caster curse. It would be honestly absolute cinema for Brainerd to close this one out now, but it can really go either way. Let's get these folks into the game here. They're all ready to launch in here. And at the end of the day, I mean, we're hoping to see some good Rocket League here. Let's see if they can close it out here with the kickoff for game number 1.
And the Outlaws taking the field against Brainerd. Outlaws in red, essentially, and Brainerd in gold. KC already on the attack sway. And Doodle on the back line, looking for some sort of touch forward. As Zay has been absolutely huge this entire major, in the running for MVP along with Donald. Donald, a good shot, stopped by Z-Small again. Big stops for Brainerd in that latter half of that last series. They have to continue that, have to continue the momentum that they've built. They're a team that they made it here for a reason. They cannot get complacent with a second place finish. You want to get into these finals and step up. This is where you really make your mark and show why you're the best team in the league. Because you've ran the bracket so far. You took down a unbeaten Des Moines derecho Zoms that were 12-0.
Yeah, they definitely had a fair share of upsets already. Looking for a shot here. So far, this game, it has been madness. Lots of pressure coming out for Kansas City, just having so many shots and opportunities already in this game. They have 9 shots. They haven't even been that many increments of 10 seconds. I mean, this has been an absolutely unbelievable start for KC, starting off with a ton of pressure, but will they be the first one to score? Almost conceding right there. Z-Small looking to get this one back to Sway. Huge bag and clear, but really no one there on the other side of things to receive a pass. Z-Small though looking off the sidewall. Doodle with the shot, and it will be the opening goal. And despite KC having unbelievable pressure, it is Brainerd who kick off the scoring. Z-Small's heavy touch. Donald just creeps up way too far. I don't know why he left the net right there, but he's going to regret it as that one gets slotted to the bottom left corner. And there's really nothing he can do but turn around and watch.
Yeah, looking for the opening game is the Brainerd victory. They get the opening goal. Let's see what CT can do here on the offense. Him and Zay were huge in that series to beat Des Moines. Let's see if they can step up here there against a different team, a different foe in the Brainerd victory. This is, I'm going to check the website to see if these two teams have played. It's 2-0. Brainerd continue their scoring streak. They just will not quit. They just are showing fight after fight after fight. Doodle just drives the ball to the front of the net and bumps 2 players out of the way.
This genuinely makes me mad that it's Brainerd are the one that are racking up the saves. Of course, it's Whitlock's franchise, the net stacker himself. That is his franchise just stacking up already 8 saves this way through. Will they stack up some more, or are they just going to continue with some pressure now? Z-Small being left in a bit of a 1v3, but that opportunity just immediately dissipates as it's a little bit too slow to get an offensive chance. Donald flying up, does not exactly find the touch he was looking for, rips off the sidewall. Sway has the beat, and now Z-Small has time and 100 boost in this corner. How will he approach this blue half? A big demo comes through on the side of Sway, and CT has the time to challenge very well. A little bit of a fake to go low. Zay's out beat. Oh my goodness, all 3 players of KC right there are kind of left in an awkward situation. Sidewall not quite found. Zay's gonna rip this one down and out chase after it. Zay looking for that midfield pass now. CT is there to rip it off the backboard. Donald with the finish, but he shoots it wide. So many opportunities for KC, but they just can't strike with enough efficiency to find it to the back of the net. Brainerd are just holding on.
As these 2 teams I just checked have played early on in the season. April 23rd, the first game of the season. Kansas City played Brainerd, and KC won in 5. So this series, 1-0 Kansas City so far. We'll see if the Brainerd victory can step up and possibly right the wrong from the beginning of the season. We're into, obviously major number 1, the end of it. Trade window opens on, May 24th, so Zoms, if these teams thinking of making changes, maybe they don't want to after making this final and possibly winning it. Sway's looking for number 3. Zay will have the read. Ooh. As CT Nivlak and him combine to get down the field. Zay to the corner, looking for one more follow. Maybe has a follow up here as Z-Small though intercepts the pass. CT on the respawn, up the backboard. Doodle pre-jumps it. And does have the read, but is going to run out of boost here. Getting bumped in the net by CT Nivlak with Sway, but Z-Small has the help. And 40 seconds to go in game number 1. It is all Brainerd.
Yeah, and for as many opportunities as Kansas City have had, just nothing really threatening, it feels like. I feel like every opportunity is met by just a brick wall, which is Brainerd, and another clear comes through. I mean, Kansas City have 14 shots right now. How have none made the way to the back of the net? 0 for 14 is honestly more impressive. I don't know how this is even possible. Brainerd just holding down the fort. All they have to do is hold on for another 20 seconds, and this game is as good as over. Another bang and clear. CT's trying to make the most of it as he rips it off the corner. Donald, a good catch, and finally finds the back of the net. And honestly, I feel like the shot quality was a little bit lacking, but eventually they find the back of the net, catch in front, just sneaks it by Z-Small, and Z-Small, it was very laggy, honestly, on my end at the very least. Cannot quite make contact on that one, and it finally cuts that lead in half. Will KC have a chance here with 10 seconds? I mean, there's always an opportunity, but Z-Small is going to be the one to break away. Zay doesn't find himself a well-timed demo. Can they keep this ball alive? CT does rip this one. It's dangerous. Donald's already up. Can he double it? Oh! No. What are we watching, Stewie? It was perfect.
Oh, that's a
hard to
heartbreaker. That one has to go in. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Well, you know what? There's a long series, so, you know, it's whatever. It's all good. You move on. But yeah, oh boy, that one had to go in. How in the world that is not a goal is beyond me. But, I mean, you look at this game, only the 3 goals. Brainerd, though, gets the better of Kansas City. Kansas City making the absolute last-minute late-game push, and they just were not able to find that back of the net on that 0-second chance. They went all the way down the field, the entire length of the field, and just were not able to make it work. See if they can step up here in game number 2 and even up the series, but they cannot let Kansas City take over this series, because that's what they did against Des Moines. They went out in game number 2 and just took it outright. Just took it, went up 2-0, and the game was over right then.
Well, I am stun locked. I really am stun locked after that. Oh my goodness! Like there was 2 just perfectly good opportunities right there for a 0-second goal, and both missed on the side of KC. CT was the obvious one, right? And I mean, basically point blank, but Zay's follow-up definitely could have found the back of the net as well. And oh man, KC are going to be looking to get that one back, and it's immediately off the kickoff. Brainerd making it sting even more, showing them how to score an open net.
It's like, here,
man, not even open.
Yeah, not even open. It's like, here, this is how you hit a shot, guys. Take notes. That's exactly what happens.
I'm still hurting from that. I can't lie. That was just
that had to be a goal, man. That literally had to be a goal. I just, oh man. That's just that.
Gotta go
There's
next.
no excuse at that point. You gotta go next, yeah. That's the only option.
Oh man.
Go next and do your best, but looking for one more is Brainerd. Brainerd opening up the scoring here in this second game. See if maybe this Kansas City team can create some offense here. Zay, midfield for Donald. Oh, what a block from Sway! Puts up another shot. CT this time does connect and makes it a 1-1 scoreline.
There you go, CT. That's how you shoot. That's the striker we're all used to seeing. Flies up and slams, dunks it down to the back of the net. That was much needed get back for KC. I think if they didn't score relatively soon in this game number 2, honestly, I could have seen this one spiraling a little bit out of control, but a good get back, almost maybe making it 2. It's in front of the box, but basically unscorable for CT. Gets in front of the box, but immediately cleared away, just swept away. Z-Small going to be looking to follow up his touch here, rolls it up the sidewall. What can he do with it? In front of the box, oh my goodness. Zay has the team pitch with the butt of his teammate to clear that one away, but it seems to prove pretty effectively. So far, we haven't seen the same exact just dominant pressure from KC from game 1, but honestly, their chances are looking a lot more threatening, which is better than just throwing down shot after shot after shot, actually making each chance count. This might be an opportunity for Brainerd. Find up.
Nice. Yeah, 3 minutes, a lot of time here left, but a good answer back from the Outlaws. They don't let this game get away from them. As Zay on this back line, a big miss from Doodle on the offense. Now Doodle going to turn around, look for one more dunk. Sway is there. Follow up, maybe from Z-Smalls coming in, but double commit midfield pass though to Doodle. Brainerd still have a chance, even off of the double commit on the pass. As Sway looks for one more touch, gets a 50-50 with CT. CT wins that though, so again, Brainerd a little bit awkward here. It's not the best touch from Doodle as CT Nivlak intercepts. Flip reset chance, does get it on target. C-Small puts the hand up, Doodle makes the save. And again, Brainerd make a stop. They just will not let the ball go in their net.
Yeah, I don't know what they got to do sometimes. I mean, some of these opportunities just look prime, but do not find the way to the back of the net. Zay's a little bit awkward here, able to clear it out. Z-Small hits it around 1, now running interference. CT does well to shake him off and able to get the clear, but Sway continuing this pressure. CT has the clear using every little bit of boost. KC are starting to get on the back foot a little bit here. Sway on the sidewall does well to catch this one, turns it around, but Zay staying under this one Now looking for an offensive chance. Pass over to Sway. Oh my goodness, in front of the box. Doodle just could not quite reach out. It was just arm's length away right there. Almost a stellar play to really separate these two, but we will play on 1-1. 2 minutes left on this clock, Stewie, and oh, that is it all. Why do I talk? Why do I talk? Why do I talk? The second I say nothing separate these two, a goal comes through. This time it's Sage bullying the defenders and rips a perfect shot. Zsmall stretches out to get that save, but he just barely can't make it. KC have their lead.
And who will take home that MVP crown? We'll be crowning one after this. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. For major number 1, who ends up taking home the crown of MVP. I have no idea who it's going to be. Could be either
oh my goodness,
somebody on either side, but another big goal for the Kansas City Outlaws. Doodle's touch intercepted by CT all the way down the field, and got to see a step up here from this Brainerd team. Now giving up 3 goals in this game. Zoms, it looked like they had all the control that they wanted. The kickoff, CT's going to shoot it wide, but he's just killing time. It looked like that Brainerd had this series in their hand right away, but Kansas City wrestle it right back, and that's what it's going to be in these grand finals. It's going to be a battle. Zay's looking for number 2, but is not able to get it. Doodle on a 50-50 win, looking to will his team back into this game number 2. And if Brainerd's able to come back in this game, Zoms, this is a heartbreaker if Kansas City can't close it out.
Yeah, that would be devastating for KC for sure. I think with a minute left on this one, all they really need to do is play solid. This one's in front of the box, but Sway is playing cool, calm, collected. Does panic a little bit after he gets it out, surprisingly. Z-Small, a bit awkward, going to call himself off, and Doodle's able to clean this one up. CT gets a heavy touch, looking for the midfield pass. Z-Small shuts it down yet again. Sway looking for the breakaway. All Doodle has to do is run a little interference, and this lead from 2-1 has been cut down. Will Brainerd be able to find one more in these last 30 seconds? I don't know. I mean, this Brainerd team has shown such resilience, such tenacity, and honestly, if they're able to make this comeback, KC might mentally check out, honestly, right here. I mean, I don't want to count my eggs too early. Oh, Z-Small, big miss in front of the goal line. Zay is up early, able to put at least a shot on target. Nothing too threatening, but the follow might be good enough. Z-Small clears this one away. CT closing into space. Oh my gosh, no way. It might just be an own goal. It's in front of the box, but not in. That would have been heartbreaking. 15 seconds left on the clock, and there's still pressure from Brainerd. It's closing in. Sway able to get a breakout shot. Zay is so awkward. What control right there and composure. Z-Small, maybe the last opportunity. Big 50-50. Z-Small in the corner. Wow, huge fake from CT. The ball is still up and alive. A little bit of a Rule 1 break right there. I don't know if it caught that. Will it matter? Doodle keeps it alive. Z-Small to himself off the side.
Oh.
All KC need to do, though, is put the ball on the ground, and they do so. Wow, KC able to hold on right here. I was a little worried, Stewie.
Yeah, I was. I think I was more worried, Zoms, because of just how dicey that game got. It got really, really close at the end there of Brainerd coming back. And now with, Brainerd staring down a tie series, it's all right, give up one game, but they opened the game so well. I mean, it was so good. Just such a great start, and then it just kind of got away from them, and that sometimes is what we see for these series is, things can get away from you very, very quickly. But looking at this game number 3, I have faith in both of these teams to be great, to step up to the plate, because this is really where you need to show why you made the final. This is where you need your MVPs to be MVPs, and we'll see if that will continue here into this third game. But Brainerd gave KC a scare in the last one. KC, though, they hang on and they're able to win and tie up the series. Now off the kickoff, Brainerd again pressing Z-Small up the ladder. Doodle open shot, but he does not hit it, as Zay will hit that one forward. Zay waiting for his kind of big moment in this series. Eventually I will show up, but has been good so far. Sway has had a really good tournament, as has Doodle. All 3 Brainerd players have been very good. Obviously we saw what Kansas City can do. I mean, taking down Des Moines, who didn't drop a game through the whole group stage. They went 12-0, and KC made them look like they didn't even have hands. As you know, we'll see what happens here in this game number 3. Best of 7, long series, lots of time, and lots of opportunities to score goals. Subs.
Yeah, lots of time for, especially for some of these players to stand out, show up, and maybe earn an MVP spot. Because honestly, right now, I think there's almost any player in this lobby has a name in the hat. Honestly,
they have 100%.
All of these players have had standing moments in this major so far, but who can stay cool, who can stay calm, and who can close out this game in the grand finals here, and they might just be crowned the MVP. So there's also that riding on this. Still, lots of game left to be played, like you said. So we'll see. 90 seconds into this one, and no team has given up an inch. Doodle from the corner here, maybe looking for an opportunity. Can't quite find it this time, but still looming, lingering, looking for that opportunity. CT from the corner is going to hit one heavy. It's a bit awkward, but Sway has a lot of time to possess this one. Hits it over Zay. Donald's going to be waiting in the wings here to rip this one back in. Z-Small centers this one. Oh my goodness, Zay maybe had the opportunity to strike right there, but does kind of mess up his shot right there. And honestly, a huge mistake from Brainerd, not gone punished.
3 minutes, I mean, still plenty of time. You see kind of how the game has developed so far. Into that corner goes Donald, wins the challenge, does get one more touch forward. Zay, big dunk, gonna go off the backboard, or big read from Z-Small. How big has Z-Small been for this Brainerd team on the defensive end of the ball? I mean, stepping up huge, making plays that seem like, you know, his teammates have thrown away their challenge. They're not though. They're trusting that he's gonna be there, and he has been so far. Really been that backline guy of like, you know, hey, we can push up the field because we know he's there. We know we're going to be able to maybe take a little bit more risk than I think we're wanting to. But yeah, we'll see what happens through the latter half of this game. As, I mean, 2 minutes to go. Sway gonna wait on the back line. Good touch from CT off the crossbar. Doodle around one. Zay's last back, though. He is right up on the play. Sway, big touch down the field. Intercepted again by CT. Making his case for MVP off the backboard. Sway, or Zay, excuse me. Challenged by, I think that was Z-Small that went flying by the ball. He did, but didn't end up, you know, making contact. As, I mean, a little bit of time here, about 90 seconds, and it is a little bit awkward on this backline, but nobody wanting to make that final push forward, Zums.
Yeah, neither team taking that last step. And from a series that has been just littered with shots left and right, this one has been very passive, very low shooting even. Not just low scoring, as it is still 0-0, but not many opportunities in front of the box. A lot these players are kind of just seeming a little bit more fidgety, seeming a little bit more willing to just boom the ball and kind of pray, but right to say that Z-Small almost makes an unbelievable play. Doodle now with an opportunity that's a huge on double or triple commit on the goal line there. Can't quite see the last man. Zay breaking up the field right here. Sway now on the backboard here. 50 boost to play with. Kind of passes in front of his own box. Donald's going to get a free shot. It's bouncing on target. Doodle has the clear out. Will have the follow as well. CT trying to center this ball. Team bump comes through. Saved away by Z-Small. And like you said, Z-Small has been that last line of defense so many times. Brainerd are maybe relying on him a little bit too much. They need to maybe, you know, patch together the defense a little bit. Oh my gosh, team pitch flies down the entire length of the field. It's not quite enough to get past the KC's defense. Uh-oh.
Oh boy. It's getting interesting here with the latter 15 seconds, Toms. I mean, how many times have we just kind of wondered when, you know, when a goal is going to come? And so far, it's been a guessing game. Like, you know, when are we going to see a goal? Well, maybe at 0 seconds. We won't get one just yet.
Wow.
Game number 3 going into overtime. Off the kickoff, it is essentially won by this Kansas City side as they have a majority of the possession, but Z-Small has a shot, double commit, right at Doodle! Oh no! That's really how it's gonna end, and that is exactly how it's gonna end. Wow. That is just an unfortunate miss from Doodle on the midfield line.
Oh my goodness, heartbreak. Stewie, just so painful. I'm just leaning back in my chair right now.
I don't even know what to say.
I'm just sad, but all I can say is for a game that they really play, everyone on this field played so carefully for an overtime. 15 seconds in, all three players are pushed up past that midfield line. All three players are getting aggressive on 15 seconds. I feel like the entirety of that regulation game, players were damn near tucked all the way back in their goal if they were last. But in overtime, 15 seconds left is when the aggression gets kicked up a little bit too much, and that pinch just comes out at the worst time on target. I mean, you kind of feel for Brandon a little bit, but I mean, that is how Rocket League goes. Sometimes a little bit heartbreaking, but I mean, at the end of this game, pressure was even across the board, 6 shots for each team here, but man, it's the one time, Stewie, that they were all pushed up. It was just the worst timing. I mean, that happens though. You got to expect that, and unfortunately for Brainerd, you're on the receiving end of a really unfortunate goal that you really can't complain about. You just got to fight back. You just got to be better. Will they show a little bit more confidence going for the rest of the series? I hope, because when both these teams are confident, they are just having such good opportunities. They can't get nervous now in the grand finals when there are so many points on the line here. You want to be the one. If you already played this entire, oh my goodness, right off the kickoff, I'll shut up as CT just rockets one to the back of the net. We might see who is stepping up in a big way here for KC. And oh no, the last man out there, I believe Z-Small missed the boost in the first time round, which makes his recovery way too slow to get back. Brainerd are kind of fumbling around the field right now.
His Sway, flip reset chance, gets around one, gets a flip reset on the challenge, but is not going to use it and loses it. Zay will win that 50 against Doodle. Double commit from Z-Small into that corner. Challenge goes past midfield as Sway will collect again. I mean, Sway has been really on the ball a lot. I mean, the last 2 series that we've seen, just looking to give his team some chances offensively, trying to create for Doodle and Z-Small, get them shots. Oh, the overcommits. Another one. Brainerd is just getting gut punched again. CT on the touch forward, finds Donald just on an outlet. And again, this is like wide receiver play from Doodle. Donald's down there somewhere, just throw it up for him.
And I don't want to be that guy, but you mentioned it earlier. I felt like Z-Small was the anchor for this Brainerd team, and now that he's not anchoring as far back, I mean, this time you can see him just barely struggling to get back there. It really feels like there's nobody back for Brainerd so often. What is happening? I know you mentioned this before, that man, another opportunity rockets towards the ceiling of the goal right there.
Oh!
But oh my gosh, I mean, it's in front of the box and just no one there center. It just seems like the second man is so awkward. Another double commit comes through for Sway and Doodle. What is happening? It felt like this Brainerd team was, like you said before, it felt like this Brainerd team was playing football with wide receivers or whatnot. It doesn't feel like they have anyone back to play defense, though. Nothing's happening up the field. No one's passing it down to a teammate. It feels very lost. They need to piece it together now.
I mean, Kansas City playing incredible backline defense, keeping this game scoreless on the side of the Brainerd victory, and KC just doing whatever the heck they want on their defensive line, escaping away with essentially 3 triple commits. Say's looking for a bump. Donald, that one huge clear from Sway. Zay has no boost to follow. Doodle does not get any power on the shot. That had to be it. Big demo from Doodle. Shot on target. Z-Small makes it a 1-goal game.
This has just been so shocking as CT's touch is leaving a little bit to be desired. Donald on the backline can't make the save as Z-Small shot rocket stop right. That is definitely the play you need, and Z-Small stepping up in a big way right now. Able to shut down this lead. There's still so much time. Brainerd, I have been really talking like like it's dire for them, but they still have 3 minutes to work with, which is pretty absurd to look up and see that. So lots of time to find yourself 1 goal here, maybe 0 if they can't get back. He does. Sway now, nice control touch off the sidewall here. What can he do with this? A pop reset over Donald. Shot close range, it's off the post, and it just won't be good enough as there's no follow-up on that shot. And if it was just slotted a little bit better, if there was just a teammate a little bit closer, there's so many what-ifs, but nothing is happening. Oh my goodness, Sway almost having an unbelievable redirect from the corner out there, but another what-if. I mean, there's just so many what-ifs for this Brenner team. They need to stop, having these possibilities and start capitalizing.
Say midfield for somebody. Just looking for a pass. Doesn't end up needing it. Uses it himself. Sway up the field looking for an outlet, but nobody there. As Donald will win that 50-50. It's going to go all the way down the field. Z-Smol looks to collect it. Trying to follow up, but just gets a heavy first touch, and that one's going to bounce all the way across. It's a little awkward now. Doodle gets some help from Z-Smol, but again, they leave Sway last back. Pre-jump from Donald. Like the idea from KC doing whatever the heck they want. As Sway was looking for interference, Doodle wins the 50 and ties the game. I have no idea how that one got through, but I guess Doodle just gets around one player, and Donald in the back line does not read the challenge.
The greed from CT Nivlog right there on 98 boost. He wants to get the boost steal as well, but leaving his last man in a 1v2, and you can't do that on the goal line when he has no boost. I mean, he did what he could, but yeah, CT, in my opinion, had a little bit of an overextension right there to get the boost steal, and left his team in a really perilous situation. Now maybe paying the price for it as the goal immediately comes through. Now, it might not matter if KC can find themselves a goal right back here. Zay from the corner is going to be clearing it out. Doodle is going to be beating it. Looking to maybe find a shot from the corner. It's off the post, and CT will have to clear out as well, just for a little bit of insurance off the ceiling here, pinching and as far away as he can, but Sway's going to already meet that. Doodle does go missing on his first try here. So Z-Smol passes this one up. It's just off the post. Oh my goodness, what a save from Donald. Keep that one safe. Now CT just chasing after on the ground here. Does find one nice touch. Midfield pass comes through. Oh my goodness. So many just ping pong touches coming through. Zay now trying to make a little bit of a fancy play, but it just puts his team in a little bit of more of an awkward situation. CT, crucial touch to get his team out of defense slightly right there. 30 seconds left on this clock, and it really is anyone's game now that Brainerd has opened the floodgates.
See what Kansas City is able to do here latter half of this game. As demo, shot from Sway blocked by Donald. Zay kind of going quiet here in this series. Gonna have to step up for his team. As maybe they can get this game. Moorhead was able to succeed in this overtime if it goes to it. We'll see if Kansas City can do the same. But hey, Brainerd didn't give a crap. They won 3 games straight. Won the series in 7. Doesn't matter. As Doodle will spike that one down. We go to game 4 overtime. This is the most important overtime yet in this tournament. As CT gets the bump, Donald wins the challenge. Sweet and Doodle hold. He almost did it there. CT with the clear. That one's gonna go way upfield, but there's your anchor in Z-Smol. He's on the ball. Gets the dunk though. Is CT. Zay to the net. Sway has the shot and turns it to the side and collects it and gets the midfield line and gets the challenge win around Donald. CT though around 2. Does 50 Doodle, but doesn't get anything from it. Good dunk from Zay. Zay to the backboard. It's awkward. Zay trying to get over Donald, or Doodle, excuse me, can't do it. Committing was Donald, so it was CT that has to challenge that. CT to the midfield. Sway is so awkward, has no boost. Zay just collects and has the boost, and we are just under a minute into overtime. Donald looking for one more. Does not get it, has some help here. Doodle across the field decides to leave it, gives it to Sway. And again, just playing cat and mouse are both teams. They want to just get the most important touch on the field. They don't want to overextend for 1 second. As you don't want to throw your entire team forward without it being the most confident play. This might be the play, but Z-Smol has it read.
Yeah, it has been very careful for especially Brainerd after that really just tough loss that they had in that last overtime. Seems like they're kind of playing a little bit more careful. Huge challenge from Sway. CT is going to send this one, at least launching towards goal, but somehow still gets back to that one. Donald with a free touch here is going to give actually Doodle an opportunity now. Looking for the sidewall here. Does get demoed out. Zay now. Free touch. What will he do? Just rips it upfield. Z-Small just kind of tossing it back, and we're seeing a little bit of boomer ball here, back and forth. No team really wanted to take possession. Again, Sway, maybe an opportunity, but just opts to rip it towards the backboard. Z-Small trying to take a little bit of a control touch over the sidewall, but it's just immediately cut down yet again in this corner now. Zay, huge fake chow, keeping this ball close. What can he do? Doodle does well to time his challenge to perfection. This shot's on soft goal. Oh my goodness. I thought Z-Small might have a cataclysmic own goal right there, but it is saved away. CT, Nivlak, and Zay kind of beating button heads right there as they're trying to maybe give away. Oh my goodness, that ball just flies off the backboard, and 2 minutes into this overtime, Stewie, but neither team are really giving way. I mean, we've had KC pressure for a while here, at least in this orange half, but I don't even know if they I say that. I mean, I just need to shut up every time I start talking about it. They start getting shot. What am I talking about? I'm cursed.
A 2.5 minute overtime here. Gonna bounce CT up the field. We'll punt that one. Doodle is there, so he was leaving it for somebody. Needed somebody to come in. Doodle off the backboard. Z-Small off the post. Can't hit it. Zay's shot will be blocked away. That one's gonna go down the field. Z-Small's there. Wow, has this pace slowed down? Both of these teams don't want to, have that mistake, that massive touch that gets away from you, or that play that goes the wrong direction. As neither team want to give an inch. Zay midfield for Donald. Z-Small, though, kind of catches an outlet. Catches CT a little bit too far forward, but CT gets back to the ball. Shot from Doodle! Put it in! That will do it, and that series is tied at 2 games apiece. Brainerd just won't go away.
Oh my gosh, they're like a leech. They just keep coming back. Oh my goodness, they just won't stay down. Brainerd sucking the life out of Kansas City here. It just so many heavy touches again and again and again and again. Brainerd, find this one. Oh my goodness, KC are looking for answers right now. And honestly, Stewie, I mean, this is turning out to be just as exciting as we are all hoping for. I kind of said beforehand, I was like, this might be the most anticlimactic finish ever. We're expecting a sweep here, but we are getting anything but that. We're at least getting a game 6 here. Man, Stewie, it's just cinema. It's just cinema. I don't know what to say. This freaking Brainerd team is just meant to
they just
make
won't
these
go
games
away.
as possible.
They
just won't go away.
It's like
oh
this.
My goodness.
It's like this just mosquito that keeps buzzing around your ears. Bzzz.
You
whatever you want to say. You just keep swatting it away, and it just won't go away from you. It's like just this little fly.
And a new one pops up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Just a mental check here for Kansas City. But we'll see what Doodle and Brainerd are able to get done here. Can they take the momentum now and win game number 5? Most important series or game of the series so far, besides that last one.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens.
I wonder when is the right time to call a timeout for one of these teams now. It is now getting into the territory where it maybe is worth it. Now, to be fair, you just had a really long overtime. Maybe you don't want to. You feel like you could have won this one as KC, and they do. They want to get straight back into this thing. I think if either team loses now, they're immediately calling that timeout, or at least should. And it might be Brainerd to start things off here. Oh my gosh, just barely saved away. That could have been a fireworks opening goal. Oh my gosh! I was not convinced that was in, Stewie, until it was literally a goal explosion.
Let the hammer drop, CT, all the way from his end to the back of the net. Post crossbar in. 1-0 Kansas City. As they take the lead here. Off the kickoff, Donald for 2. He almost hit it. Donald looking for another challenge here. Z-Small will be blocked away. Sway up the field. And you can just see how much momentum that creates for Kansas City. Infield pass, Doodle, nobody there. Z-Small was too far back. It is awkward on the read. Donald, though, gets it around him. Eats a demo. Into the midfield, gonna bounce. So awkward. Z gets the dunk. It's on the goal line. It's a huge save. Doodle, the turnaround. The breakaway on the chance. Zay has the touch and will collect it off the backboard and hit it away from Brainerd. It is end to end. We are in a NBA Christmas game right now.
I mean, last
ridiculous.
game it felt like we kind of, like you said, we kind of slowed to a halt last game, and now this game we're straight onto the racetrack. We're zooming around the field. There's no waiting around for anyone. It's just end to end shot. I feel like the ball is constantly moving at 100 kph. What is going on? Another shot, an equalizer, and oh my! I just don't know where the series is going. It feel like we slowed down so much last series. I was not expecting us to speed right back up. It seemed like both these teams had so much left in the tank that they were not showing, maybe hitting that last gear. I was wondering if maybe these players were getting a little bit tired, a little bit nervous, just playing that boomer ball, but it seems like they're right back in form. And this is about the time of the series where you would expect them to play that best Rocket League, but they have played so much Rocket League tonight, Stewie. So many Game 7, so many long series for these two teams now, and now they're playing some of the best Rocket League. We've seen them tonight. Doodle trying to make the most of what he can right here. CT turn, are on the turn, dribbling this one over the last defender, and it just be perfect. Are you serious? CT has found that next gear. He really is the player I was hoping to see step up for KC. He is, I believe, the only champion or MCS champion
on
in
the
this
field,
lobby,
yeah,
if I'm
in the
not
lobby.
mistaken.
Yep.
So CT kind of bearing a lot of that weight. He is just showing some ice right now.
Putting the team on his back, showing them that stepping up when it matters most. Big 50-50 here, going to go off the backboard. It's awkward a little bit for Donald. He does jump up and read it, so he's able to get one more touch here. Doodle a little awkward, so he bumps Donald off the ball, but CT up field, again, just putting pressure on the ball. He seems like every touch he makes is the most important touch on the field. It's been absolutely huge in this last game for his team. Stepping up when it matters most in the decider game, the one that is the most important game. As it's a touch around, Zay does lag out of the game. It is a 2v3 until Zay can get back. As that one's gonna go of the play we play on, as it is a 3v2 for Brainerd. Can they get the ball into the net? As Donald will set up the back line here, put the whip up the wall, see if he can hang on. 50-51. Doodle will get it. 4 goals have been scored. Yeah, there's nothing Kansas City can do at this point. He's got to get back in as quick as he possibly can.
Yeah, Zay, worst time imaginable in the finals, the major. At least it isn't like a Game 7 overtime, but you really got to get back as quickly as you possibly can. Hopefully Zay is rebooting or whatever he needs to do. Hopefully he's not gone for good for KC, but I mean, especially in a game where you were leading. Oh no, that is so brutal. It's going to be tilting, so tilting for KC, but it's just what you got to do. Yeah, I mean, as rude and as quote-unquote toxic as a lot of people might see this, it is the correct play.
Yeah.
You know, because this is your time as well. I mean, you can't just sit around, let the time tick down. When you're down, you have to take advantage. So it really does kind of suck to see for KC. We won't get to know how this Game 5 would have actually played out, but, you know, we play on. Hopefully Zay gets back fast.
It's minute 50. Game's still going. CT on his backline. I mean, they were up 2-1 before Zay left the game. Now it's 3-2. What has happened? Looking for one more challenge. They kind of went all in. It's an open net. Pings off of all 3 players for the victory. And it might just be a go next if you're Kansas City, unless Zay can get back in here. I don't know where he went. Disconnected from the game. Not sure. I don't know where their sub is. Don't know what that means if you're Sway, but yeah, 4-2. It might be just a GG go next. Maybe CT's looking for another goal. Sway makes the save. Does end up losing the challenge. It was Donald that went with him.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's just a mental check if you're the Kansas City Outlaws.
And honestly, I think this is proper for Brainerd. Just keep on scoring, because this KC team could, you know, maybe get Zay back right now and score a bunch. But yeah, hopefully for KC, they're able to get Zay back. If not, you got to start contacting the sub to get on because, I mean, you could just see KC just not even moving anymore. They are just maybe checking out mentally. This has got to be so tilting for them. Really, really unfortunate circumstances, but you just gotta keep playing, man. It's just how it is. I think they're pretty much just ready to go next. Yeah, I think they're just kind of sitting around here. They're not really trying anymore, just dribbling the ball around. I don't know if we could just, I don't know if we have to continue. I don't know. I feel really bad for KC, but yeah, Brainerd is driving the ball around. They're not even trying to score anymore. Hopefully KC are able to
get their sub in here.
Get a sub. Wait, CT! CT tried being a little rat, maybe getting back in this one, but he just can't. Honestly, I can respect that attempt a lot.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I can respect that from CT, trying to find a way back into the series, being a little rat last possible second, but it will be to no good. Zay unable to get back in the end of this one, Stewie. It stings, but it's what it is.
They're just demoing. Sway is just demoing the entire team. We're just gonna make that as we're gonna go to a game number 6 with Brainerd up 3-2, and possibly look into changing the rules for disconnects. Maybe we'll with the ability to have with the ability to have the admin privileges. Maybe this is an opportunity where we're able to pause the game next time, but yeah. Brainerd takes game number 5. Unfortunate. We'll see where their sub's at.
Yeah. Wow, Donald is very salty in the chat. But I mean, understandably so. I mean, you can't really get mad at Brandon for playing their win con. I don't really support that, but it definitely does suck for KC. But they got to get their sub on. I'm gonna just say, like, get your sub. Like, I don't really know. Like, we can obviously stall for as long as we want, but if they aren't even saying, I mean, they're not even really being responsive. I don't really know what to say for KC. They're just saying, I mean, you basically already gave up. Donald just said they're going to win on tech, but which, I mean,
Not being
sad.
Not being is their sub. We contacted him in Rising Star chat.
Not being is crazy good. He's so good. Why is he not available to sub? I mean, there's obviously circumstances for players, but
he responded with 2 question marks. That's what he said.
Yeah, not being is. Guess we're taking a timeout. You definitely should. Yeah, timeout for CT. But if you can get not being on, I mean, that is a real good player. No, Big John, they did disconnect mid-game. Internet went out or something. I don't really know what exactly, but yeah, if they're able to get not being in there, I mean, not being is incredible. I was surprised to see him not find himself on a team. Zay is able to slide in here last second, so the match will play on once the timeout ends. But wow. Wow, I mean, it really is a bit of a heartbreak all around. I do feel bad for KC, but you got to fight back in these situations. They were winning, but we've seen Brainerd come back from worse. So I don't want to say that game will ruin the whole series, because it definitely won't. I mean, it was still definitely very much within Brainerd's grasp to win that game. So let's just wait a moment here before we can get into things. I don't know. I'm Stewie. This is brutal, but it is. But at least he's back. Zay is back. I think I don't know. He is. All right. Stewie, any remarks in this? This is just.
I don't have anything.
I don't know, man.
Timer's up. I don't have anything at this point, I got nothing.
A little bit of attitude from Casey right here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be happy either, but like, I mean, what he wants to say, we're trying to clarify
trying
things.
to clarify
like,
things here, trying to get things figured out.
We
and
don't know what's
yeah.
going on.
Mm,
We don't know what's going on. It is definitely very frustrating to deal with, but
especially when they're winning that game, Zoms too. I mean, up 2-1, he disconnects, and then immediately they lose the lead. So I mean, it's tough to work with. But
yeah, I will say, Stewie, this is a Brainerd team that we have seen made many comebacks, especially with only 1 goal lead. So I don't think it's completely unrealistic to say that they couldn't have.
They couldn't have come back. I mean, down 2-1. There's 2 minutes left in the game. Exactly. Yeah. It's not unrealistic.
I would just shake that game away. Just forget about it. You're on match point. All you got to do is win.
You can still win
in 2 games.
Yeah.
So
you can still win.
So easy.
Brainerd did it against Fargo in the first. They did it in the first 2 rounds. All the way up until this point, Brainerd has come back. Yeah. This is the first time that they are in this situation where they're leading in the series and are about to close it out. This is not done yet. If you're Kansas City, stay mentally in it. After a game like that, obviously difficult, but you're in a 2v3. You're at a man disadvantage. I mean, it doesn't matter who is playing. If it's Zen and Rawas or whoever you want. It's gonna be rough.
What the world?
We are You are meddling with powers you do not understand, gentlemen.
We have
busted this story before. It has ran already.
No. I don't know who it was. I did not see it. I was not paying full attention to who was the one that broke that or whatnot. But either way, I'm sensing bad things. I'm sensing bad mojo or juju here. Hopefully, it doesn't immediately strike back. Say is going to be the one to slot to the bottom left corner. The man who has returned. Donald's shot is a little bit high, but it forces Sway to jump. Zay's follow is just perfect, and KC are looking to get it back.
I mean, I already have the lead in this game, this elim game essentially. Get mentally ready for this. Up by 1 goal now, game almost halfway done. Obviously, if you're Brainerd, do you want to make a comeback here? Good pass mid, Doodle! Big block from Donald. Another follow from Donald as CT is going to have that one forward. A good touch forward. Gets the midfield line, gets some help here. Donald up the field. Looks for a 50-50 into the corner. C-Small meets him, as does CT. CT around one more, right to Zay. He's got some boost to work with. Doodle, though, intercepts the pass again. Follow up, double commit. CT's last back. He picks the top left corner to OKC.
I mean, that's the only spot you could shoot that. I mean, Sway's covering the middle. Doodle, covers the right. I think he might have got a little piece of that to maybe help to guide that one to the top left corner, but it was just perfect. Perfectly slotted right there. I think that was just about the only spot, like I said before, that would have worked on. Z-Smoke's going to get an opportunity here. Can he find the backboard? Zay, huge stop right there. Sway still looking to press down on this defense. Huge play on the backboard. No double. The follow is just no good. How did that not find the back of the net? I will never know. Doodle maybe wanted to keep this ball still in play. It's off the crossbar. Oh my goodness. So many good opportunities for Brainerd, but not enough to score on KC.
50-50. Gonna go to the midfield. Doodle will win the challenge. Z-Smoke gets a demo. Now it's a lot of pressure on Zay. This Doodle just has no boost and is not able to get there. Help comes from CT on the respawn, so Kansas City, you're able to escape. Just over 90 seconds to go. As backline demos coming out from both sides. CT with the 50-50 win. Looking to keep his team on offense the latter half of this game. They're up 2-0. They've had a really great game so far. Even after the disconnect and all of the, frustration that they showed, they still are winning this game. And it just shows, you can show the frustration, but it isn't going to change the fact that you can still win the series. Doodle, though, gives Brainerd a chance as they cut the lead in half.
This is still a familiar tale for Brainerd here.
I mean, they just don't care when they're losing. They just don't care when they're losing games. They don't. They play as if it's tied the whole time.
To a fault at times as well. I mean, it is pretty ridiculous. All you need to do is slot this. That's a pretty good shot, but even better save. I was about to say Donald had made himself awkward slot. Oh no, off the crossbar. So many opportunities. Not quite able to find the back of the net. Brainerd is still pressing for another opportunity. this is so many good chances. You still got a minute to play with. You don't got to rush it, but those were two perfectly good chances to equalize the series right there, and both have to be kind of just thrown away.
Sway with some boost and some space. Get some help from Doodle. Right to CT, though. Z-Small's able to cut that one out, looking for a bump. Zay and Donald do not double commit. They slow the play down and get a good 50-50 there. That kills off some time. Sway, though, midfield, looking for Doodle. Doodle is there, wins the challenge. Zay has no boost, just sitting on his back line. A little bit nervous as Brainerd swarms him and gets the ball away from him, and they win the challenge, but Zay recollects. Sway off the backboard. CT has no boost, is able to read it. With only 10 seconds to go, it's still in this Brainerd half. They gotta hang on. Z-Small midfield for somebody for Doodle!
Dewey!
Again! They just will not go away! I mean, what is this?
Mosquito comes biting back, taking the last of the KC's blood on 3 seconds. They're able to get the equalizer. Oh my goodness, Dewey. Will Brainerd ever stay down? Looking for maybe an opportunity on 0 seconds? Surely not, right? Oh my goodness, I got a little bit nervous there. We have overtimes, do we? Can Brainerd close this one out, or KC force a game number 7? I'm expecting complete cinema, but I mean, in which form will that come? We'll find out here. Doodle with the first opportunity here off the sidewall midfield pass this way. Say does well to keep it out, but Donald's now under a little bit of pressure. Can't really see much. Just opts to bang this one away. CT, a really good opportunity here. Flick, shot, looking for the top left corner. What a save on the goal line.
Oh, big stop from Sway to keep this game alive and keep their championship hopes alive. They're on the, this is the precipice right now. If they're able to get this done, Zay flip reset towards the net. Stopped. CT shot goes high. 40 seconds into overtime. Doodle upfield made a huge play with low time left to get the tying goal. Now a bump coming out. Sway and Z-Small double commit, but Sway gets it around him. Z-Small midfield. Doodle coming up, has the shot, save. He avoids the bump and gets the save. He keeps KC's hopes alive. They trade demos on the far sideline. Zay will be tasked with helping Donald here get the ball out of his hat, but Donald doesn't need it. Gets the clear as Doodle collects midfield. Oh, the nerves have to be just through the roof at this point. As CT looking off the backboard, Doodle is there to get the read. Demo from CT on the back line. Donald, shot off the crossbar. No boost for Brainerd. Zay comes in, he gets blocked by Z-Small. Towards the net's blocked by Sway. CT midfield for somebody as Doodle has the clear on the outlet. Up the field, it gets a little awkward and goes in front of the KC net, but they're able to control it, I think. Yeah, Zay's able to clear it out, but Doodle again at the midfield line holds strong.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just so many scary opportunities coming left and right here. Now Z-Small off the sidewall. ZT's going to get a clear opportunity here. Sway rushing back, but with no boost. It's super awkward. Z-Small just pre-jumping in goal. I mean, you could, how early he pre-jumped right there. He could have just challenged. Shot now. Zay in the midfield looking to collect this ball. He gets a really awkward touch. It's going to go off the sidewall. CT comes flying in, but Zay still double commits. So many double commits coming through right now. The nerves. You can just see him 2 minutes into this overtime. Nobody wants to be the one to make that last mistake. Z-Small just rips one towards target. Isn't good enough. Donald there running across the box. Looking to get that sidewall perhaps is going to go away this time. CT on the respawn is going to be the one called upon action here. Z-Small just diving in. Big flip challenge. Sway with the shot on target. Say, who has been so stoic on this back line, really made some incredible plays this game, able to hold on. CT from the corner, just looking to clear it away. Sway still here, and it's going to be now Zay's turn. Oh my gosh, Donald dodging the bump, able to get the clear. It's a booming one at that. It's not quite on, but Doodle still needs to make a touch. What a clear.
It still is not out. The double commit says somebody's going to shoot the ball. It's Donald, but he's late on the case, and Sway has Brainerd's outlet. Zay into the midfield. Looking for one touch. Baits out a 50 from Doodle. CT collects. Does get around 2 players now. Look at a pinch midfield. It is theirs. Nobody from Kansas City to take the shot. Z-Small goes missing. Donald off the backboard. And Doodle again has the clear and the stop. Zay looking for a pass midfield. CT's there, but he's blocked away. Up to 3:30 in this overtime. Doodle looking to end it. The reset. to the side for somebody, but Zay again has the interception. Triple commit from Kansas City, but they're panicking to get the ball off their back line, and they do. Zay has plenty of boost, leaves the boost for CT,
Wow,
so
composure.
huge composure from Zay, though, to stay on the ball and not give it away. Does not get baited out. Z-Small, free ball, a lot of time, up the ladder. Double commit again. Zay and CT are all over each other. You can just see the nerves on the field. Nobody wanting to make the big mistake.
Yeah, and 4 minutes in to overtime, Stewie. CT looking for a night. It's a good shot. Z-Small save is perilous across the goal line. I thought that was it again. It's gonna be a goal. Oh my gosh, it just seems ridiculous. Wow, did this become a goal? CT just turns, and Doodle just doesn't go for the ball. I don't know why. He thought Sway maybe was already diving, but maybe nerves just held him up at the goal, but no one goes. In KC, CT's plan was simple. Just drive into the ball and score. I mean, it ends like that. It just looked so ridiculous. Brainerd calling their timeout here, going into game number 7. Maybe not the worst thing in the world, but they get a chance to breathe, a chance to reset, maybe put Casey on ice, but oh my gosh, Stewie. We're getting content. We're getting exactly what everyone wanted, and I'm here for it at this point.
Game 7.
Oh my gosh.
Game number 7. I mean, looking back on this, yeah, I'm about as tired as you are, Zoms. I mean, yeah, KC opened the scoring, and they get a second one here from CT. It just absolutely picks the corner, but I mean, like, Brainerd, they are the absolute epitome of will not die. They just will not go away. Literally 5 seconds left, infield pass, Z-Small to Doodle, back in the net. I mean, that is absolutely insane. And now this goal, CT just stuck with it. Doodle didn't think he'd go, and he did. As we have a timeout.
Crazy stuff, Stewie. Oh my god.
And
I'm exhausted. I'm
exhausted. And I'm not even playing. But yeah, time. You can see CT's just completely out of gas. Like, these players are exhausted from this.
He's got nothing else to give. He just wants to go to bed. He wants to go eat.
I mean, it's 10 o'clock. We've been playing for a long time today.
Players have been out and about, and this is now stacking game 7. This is for Brainerd, I believe, back-to-back game 7s for them, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a peek real quick just to make sure I'm not lying about that. I believe, yeah, this is 3 overtime or game 7s in a row for victory.
For the victory.
In a row. In two back-to-back game 7
games of Rocket League. 21 games of Rocket League straight for Brainerd.
And that's not counting the 4 goal. They also had a 4 series, or what is it, best of 5 go to 4 before that one too. So they're a lot of Rocket League for this team. But yeah, 4. I mean, this is what everything comes down to. We will see which one of these teams come out on top. Who can play game 7 to the best of their ability so far. I mean, once again, I said this last series, it really is a coin flip. I don't even remember who we predicted at this point. I know we did a coin flip. I don't know who it landed on anymore. I would predict for both these teams. I really would. This is just about a perfect match as you could get it. You know, we'll see who can break the ice here. Midfield pass comes through. It won't be enough this time. Sway with a nice boost steal leaves CT a little bit stranded here. Zay's touch is going to force Z-Small's approach here to be a little bit more awkward through this corner. Zay, oh my gosh, a big demo on the back line. Can Sway somehow slot this one? He won't be able to, but Stewie, this is something special tonight. This major one.
Yeah, and we did do the coin flip. We did end up picking KC. Sway's touch gets away from him. Yeah, CT decides to go for the bump. Opening goal to Kansas City. They won the last game. They're looking to win game number 7. But what have we learned tonight? When you score first on Brainerd, you might as well say the game is 0-0. Because they have consistently come back down by a goal in every game that they have played. So if you are KC, you need 4. You might as well make it 5. You need 5 to completely kill Brainerd because you already know they're going to find some momentum. Zay with a fake off the backboard. Sway to Doodle. Upfield again. There was the passing play that almost connected. It connected in game 3 against Moorhead. Doesn't connect here. Sway, I'll look to tip this one forward. Donald does have a good touch here. Gonna just test the Brainerd defense, test their might. Sway pre-jumps the touch mid, it bounces perfectly for him. Does like the fake, he just goes inside post.
No way.
Tie game.
I mean, there's the script, Stewie.
What the
Where
hell
is
are we
it?
doing?
We know it's out there.
What is this?
We know it's out there. What in the world? Somehow that doopsie dish doesn't go in, but it doesn't matter as Doodle's there to clean it up. Just with the broomstick, just absolutely sweeps aside the rest of KC. And Brainerd find the back of the net. Will the story continue for Brainerd just to keep on coming back and just being that pest into the corner? Or CT does well to catch that ball. Doodle wants to fire on the net, but honestly, a good opportunity. Zeswell runs ahead and gets the demo, but the shot just a little bit lacking. Sway chasing ahead. It's going to be dropped in front of the box. Zay a huge clear, but it's going to give Zeswell another chance to shoot. Doodle off the backboard. I mean, Doodle, like you said, he's just playing wide receiver. He's waiting on the backboard, waiting for someone to bang him the ball. I mean, it's just even in Game 7 of the Grand Finals. What
He's running a fade every time. He's running a fade every time. It's like
bad.
It's like it sways the quarterback, and it's like Doodles. He's down there somewhere. We're throwing it. We're throwing it deep. 50 yards doesn't matter. Sway on the back line will collect. Gets around Donald. Does kind of get around Zay, but Zay's able to get a touch. This game halfway done, and we are no closer to crowning a champion. As Z-Small will get bumped here. Zay. His touch just goes to the wide side of the field and doesn't gain much. Does he win the challenge, though? Looks infield. Huge help from Sway and Doodle. CT kind of gets caught, but is able to hit it to the corner. Showing a little bit of iron here is both teams. As Zay will hit that one forward. Looks to follow up, but it does get away from him. And, oh no! Huge miscommunication from Brainerd on the back line. Nobody goes?
Not a good time. No, not a good time for Sway to be faking or missing or whatever you have right there. Sway just, he doesn't get the touch or anything, and I think he maybe fakes out his team a little bit now. Brainerd down by 1. We've seen this again and again. I'm just going to start saying it. How will they find their way back into this one? Will they even? Oh my goodness, Doodle has to make a goal line save. Dives in a big demo.
Here we go.
Doodle looks at this midfield pass to Sway.
Here we go.
Sway back. Will they get the last man? CT, what a save on the goal line right there. Last man back, holding it down. Good play up the sidewall. Here's Sway just oh my god, it's just brilliant. It's off the sidewall. It's immediately right back. This stupid buggy keeps swatting, but they just keep on coming back. It's Sway up the sidewall, a little bit of an air dribble around 2. And it just doesn't matter how they do it. They always find their way back, Stewie.
Oh my god, they just will not go away. Again. Huge play from Sway. I mean, you saw the 3-man play that Brainerd developed. You thought they were going to score on that. CT made a huge save, kept his team ahead alive, but I mean, they concede off of that touch. Is Doodle last back here. Good touch to collect to himself. We'll get a punt touch all the way around Zay. Sway has the flip reset off of the challenge. So Z-Small, good challenge there. Sway looking to win the 50. It goes just sitting midfield. Good patience from Doodle, but gives it right to Donald. It's off the backboard, and CT's there. The lead to Kansas City in Game 7.
For the 3rd time, KC have found themselves a lead.
Touch.
Brainerd, yeah, that's a great play from CT to get that one mid. Basically just a tap in at that point, but yeah, it's going to be up to Brainerd to do it again. Can they do it for a 3rd time? Or is 3rd time the charm for KC? We'll find here off the kickoff. It's maybe an opportunity. Zay's so awkward. Z-Small is there. It's off the backboard. Is there a tap in? Doodle can't get around it. In fact, ends up kind of clearing it. Sway off the sidewall here. He's running.
Oh my god!
Top reset backflip. Donald does manage to get the save here. Secures the boost as well. Shot, it's just wide. CT was not going to be there, but Sway's keeping it in. A big demo on the back line as well. That pass down is just a little bit too awkward for Doodle. Zismo, who rotates all the way back, is going to have to be the first one to call upon action here. CT's already got the beat, though. That 50-50 is going to be pretty favorable for Brainerd, though. Big flick into the midfield. Sway's shot is wide. He is doubling into this corner, though. He can't get this one center.
It is going to finally go there, but Zismo, limited boost, 40. Uses 30 of it. Donald wins the 50-50. It's going to go back to Sway now. Can Kansas City hang on to this? Is Sway, though, still going? Only 10 seconds. You need help from Donald. Where's he at? It's Doodle. He hits the shot. It's blocked by CT. It's going to sit there. Zismo, 50 blocked again.
No
CT, 1 second. As Brainerd's going to keep it up. Sway has a ton of boost here, but he hits it forward, and Zay kills it. And somehow Kansas City win the series. And major number 1.
I'm standing right now.
I don't even know what to think, man. I don't even know.
I'm standing as I have been for every single time Brainerd is on 0 seconds, I feel like. Finally, third time was the charm for KC to shut down Brainerd, and KC come out on top as Major 1 champions. What an absolute thriller. I mean, they delivered. They really did deliver for a series like this. And we could not have asked for a better end to the Rocket League for Rising Star. Shooting on all cylinders. I don't even want to begin to think of who was MVP. I don't know, Stewie. I'm gonna be honest. They're all the way up until the end. I honestly think we could name just about anyone across both lineups right now. I don't know. What a stellar performance,
man.
Stewie. I am genuinely lost for words, but what I do know for certain is that KC deserves this. Every time Brainerd got back up, it was KC in game number 7 here to swap them back down, and finally they stayed down, Stewie. They finally stayed down. Brainerd could not get themselves back up for this last time, and KC closed it out in just a thriller game number 7.
Yeah, and even after the mental check that they went through, they still were able to win this game number 7. It's you thought that they would just be done after that game, or they lost it on the disconnect. So just to see them kind of step up and not give up is it's inspiring, because it just shows you that the series is never over. Now, you can be mentally checked out of it, but doesn't mean you can't win it. And to see them win, I mean, a heck of a job by them. That's all I have to say. But yeah, I just I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say at this point. I just exhaustion, pure exhaustion.
Yeah. The last thing I can say really is, GG's to Outlaws here.
GG's to Brainerd.
Well played.
God damn, did they make a run? Holy.
Yeah.
Show a lot of grit.
Seriously, what were the 2 seeds of these teams coming into this? I would like to know. They were both the lower seeds. You can see them. No, not Victory. Sorry, Victory is the only not lower.
Brainerd
seed.
was the 8 seed, in case he was the 4.
Okay. So it still. Wow. This is just absurd. What a just an absolute perfect ending. Game 7 just cinema back to back here. Victory. You really showed you had a lot of grit. I would be shocked to see these teams not at LAN at this point. Both these teams are definitely, I would say, LAN ready, with multiple MVP candidates. And honestly, I'm just excited to see these guys play more. I know we just finished Major. We still got lots more Major ahead of us, Stewie. We got for Chow and for Premier. But Rising Star, Major 1, it
delivered.
Showed up and it showed out in a big way. It
delivered.
It's going to be a lot to live up to. It's going to be a lot to live up to. Chow and Prem, will they be able to perform on this same level? Honestly, I'm already to say it. I hope, but I do not know. This was just this was a perfect Major challenger. tomorrow, hopefully you guys can stack up to this amazing day. I think there's a good chance there will be just as many good series, but man, it is gonna take a lot to top this cake. I'll be honest.
I'm like, it's just like complete and utter. Oh man, it's just insane, absolutely insane. Monster performances from both sides, but I mean, yeah, it's just back and forth, a complete and utter tug of war. Like, you thought Brainerd was going to win it, they kept coming back. It went up 3-2. I mean, they had all the opportunities, Zoms, to put it away, and just could not do it. But
for KC,
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was the disconnect too. With the disconnect, they still come back and win. I mean, it just shows the resilience that they have. It just shows that we have to crown an MVP. And I went with CTN. I felt like he stepped up huge in the latter half of the series. You could give it to all three of these guys. This is really a team award. Like, I would say all three of them are MVPs. But CT made those 2 backline saves at the end of the game. But honest to God, like, Jesus, man, it's just absolutely ridiculous from all three of those guys. But I hope to God Brainerd does not make a move in the roster window. I hope to God neither of these teams do, because I mean, you showed that you can, you know, compete and win. But yeah, we do not have time for an interview. A little bit too late. And he gets to sleep, and yeah, it's 10:20, so. Yeah, I got nothing else, Soms. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to be done for the night.
I'm worn out, and I'm ready for bed. I appreciate everyone for popping out. As always, we will be back. Do not worry. This is not the end of Major 1. This is the end for Major 1 for Rising Star, but still lots more series left to be played in this whole season as a whole, and lots more Major 1 to be played for the next 2 days for, you know, it's going to get exciting. So let's hope for 2 more amazing days of Rocket League. Stewie, I have nothing else left to say here. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go get some food. I never even ate. But I hope everyone has themselves a wonderful night, and we will see all of you tomorrow. I mean, wow, what a day.
Yeah, what a day indeed. Thanks you so much for watching us. All the support, guys, appreciate it all the time. But yeah, like Sam said, there's a lot left to go. We got 2 more days of Major number 1 to end for all 3 leagues. And yeah, congratulations to KC. Major 1 champs for Rising Star will crown Challenger and Premier in the next 2 days. Bye-bye!